NFL. Happy Tuesday, everyone. June the 16th. Wolf Trading, welcome in. Oh, man. Now what? We have a gap fill upside. Let me get my bearings here a little bit. Something new on this restream thing, and it's interesting. What are we gonna do today? All right. I didn't even make coffee this morning, but we're here. We're ready to go. Kind of want to look to play the gap fill. If we sweep, like, was this Asia low? Where's the gap fill take us? 872. Yeah, we'll see. Yes, so much stronger. Divergence. Welcome in, everyone. How's everyone doing? What's up, chat? Who all's in here this morning? Wolf Trading Live all day for free right here. Shout out to our sponsor, Defiance, defianceetfs.com, SPACEX, 2x leverage long and short, SPCU, SPCQ from our friends over at Defiance. Shout out to that. Shout out to all of you guys. Shout out to SPACEX, $205 a share right now. Absolutely insane. Okay, Google decently pushing here off the open. Robinhood's over $100. Meta up 1%. I see Amazon is up almost 1%. And it looks like some semis maybe are lagging us. ES pushing. Interesting. IWM is flying. So are we going to get like a little rotation day today? Are we going to get a like what would you call it? Like a chop day? Just kind of all around the board? I don't know. Kevin Warsh first Fed meeting tomorrow. That part will be interesting. I kind of want to long right here. I think we could try a long off of 750 right here. A little sweep of the overnight lows. If not, maybe we come back down to the pivot point. But we do have a gap fill on NQ upside. Try it just a little bit. We'll see what see if we can get back up there. Be a nice little trade to start today here. That was almost an instant buy up off that sweep. There we go. Oh, 80 points already. SpaceX passes Amazon to become the world's Fifth largest company. Big bounce on SMH. What is dragging the? What's dragging NQ so bad? Just NVIDIA? IGV is down a little bit, but it gap filled. ADD super strong off the open. Internals are not impressive at all here off the open. Keep that in mind. I get a lot of these lag 7 names pushing back down.
Morning, Ab.
What's up, Ricky? I did see SpaceX bought Cursor. That was interesting.
Yep.
What's up, Will?
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? Good morning.
Oh, not too bad. Trying to figure out if I have any expectations for today at all. Probably NASDAQ cool off and broadening strength, mostly chop.
Yeah, probably going to be the probably will be what will happen with war looming.
Makes the most sense, right? What were you going to say?
I was just going to say, I think it's interesting that maybe Warsh, I wonder if he is like maybe a little bit more reserved on what he says. Maybe he doesn't elaborate a lot. I know that's some commentary that people have said that, you know, maybe he'll just he'll be a little vague, and I don't know. We'll see. Try to keep some of that independence in the Fed. But yeah, I don't expect a whole lot.
It's weird because I feel like there's a handful of people that are in the camp that he's going to, basically follow suit, maybe make some cuts, stay semi-neutral, unbiased overall, but he's basically going to try to, stay the course of what the administration wants. Right. Then there's the people that, spent 8 years getting used to Jerome Powell's messaging, and now they have to try to start reading what this guy's going to be like. So and the market doesn't like uncertainty. We'll see.
No,
I think tomorrow could be very volatile.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a little whipsaw both directions. I definitely think you'll
multiple
see that.
times. I think we'll be sweeping into liquidity on both sides tomorrow is what I think.
Absolutely. The one thing is you look at small caps again today, up 2% in a negative tech tape. I said this, I don't know, a couple weeks back. We're on here and I was talking about, I think it was when we were talking about pairs trading. And I said, I think that trade, that short NQ long Russell, that's where your standout is. And Russell continues to go again this morning.
Yeah, it could be very, very interesting. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. A whole bunch of little companies that are, I mean, it could still be the same trade, like the AI, energy build out, all that, but it could just be okay, what small companies have we not found yet that fit the bill?
Yeah, because the other thing too is now with oil pulling back, basically call $40 off the all-time high or swing highs there at 120. It should give relief to the consumer, should give relief to rates, obviously over the medium term, and that should bode well for small caps and mid caps to probably outperform. And keep in mind when you look at the Russell on a 5-year chart and you really zoom out, I mean the Russell has not really done that much in as far as a true
In a long
breakout
time.
like the NASDAQ or anything else. So the Russell could have a lot of room to run. Should credit spreads stay well maintained and we don't have some, big credit event or something with the market.
I would almost make the argument. I think you could make a very clear argument that here's what you're talking about. I mean, this goes back to 2021. Basically a 5-year, call it a 4 to 5 year consolidation that just started breaking out. Last into the new year, back tested. I mean, this is almost a perfect back test. If I draw this right here, it's like an active breakout of a 5-year balance. Reminds me kind of I mean, I don't think it's going to make a move like gold made, but what I'm saying is, or it kind of reminds me like energy, like XLE. You just look at a huge base and then just an active breakout of that. And it's in a pretty, I mean, this is a weekly chart. This is a pretty strong uptrend. If you look at it, I just eyeball this thing.
Yeah, I mean, you got all the moving averages stacked going in the up at a 45-degree angle. I mean, that's textbook, trending bull market for the small cap. So I think you'll see that outperformance probably continue, especially if you start to see rates come in even further. As you see, you got the 30-year backed off, under 5% now, got all the way up to 520, call it basically a double top from 2022. And if those rates continue to drift lower, it's only going to put more gas in the tank for small caps. So that's where I'd be fishing for if you want to do, picking stocks and looking for names to go chase. I think somewhere in the small and mid cap space is probably where you can get some alpha.
All right, NDX is filling your gap right here. So I'm going to go ahead and take a big fat trim, maybe a full exit. About 100 points if you snag that sweep of the Asia low. I got filled at 753. Turned out to be a pretty good little trade here this morning.
SPACEX continuing to run 212 now, up another 10%. Is this going to surpass NVIDIA in the first week? $5 trillion company. It's kind of insane.
Yeah, I was talking to Evan about it yesterday, and there are some interesting things. Like, you kind of think through it. You're like, who in the world's selling?
Right.
Like who's going to sell? You have a ton of, Elon enthusiasts and, people that have wanted to own this company for a long time. They probably don't care if they have a 5, 10, 20-year horizon.
Sure.
They don't care. They don't care if they, buy it here and it goes down. They'll just buy more.
Right.
But at the same time, and I mean, obviously there's a lot of people locked up, things like that. So I was trying to think through it last night, like who is selling?
Yeah, that's a good point. Who's going to sell it up here right now? Other than, you're going to get some short-term momentum trading in here is what we're seeing now, but it'll calm down. It's not just going to go straight up 10% every day. I can tell you that there'll be a day when it's down.
Oh yeah, it's going to have some volatility. I mean, the thing was like until basically the second earnings, so like really that 180 days. But the first earnings, even until then, it's like, who do you really have to sell on such a small float?
Right, exactly.
And I'm not saying like never, because you will have a lot of people that do sell eventually that are up, massive amounts. But I don't think you may not have that for a little while. I don't know. Options are supposed to go live on it today. I haven't checked. I don't know if anybody's pulled that up yet, but options are supposed to be live on SpaceX starting today, which is going to be weird.
There's
Options
probably
going
going to be
live on it.
spreads are going to be super wide.
Oh yeah.
So be careful.
Options on a Tuesday. Quad witching's on a Thursday, which is weird.
Yeah, right. No markets Friday. I do think one of the other I was just looking, I know I talked about this with you a couple times. I still like maybe like I'm looking at Home Depot, Lowe's. I'm trying to look at some of these names that have been hampered by rates and higher oil. You look at like Home Depot was down in the 290s. It's already at 336.
Yeah,
that's one that I like.
That one bounced off a pretty good spot down there.
Lowe's as well was down around 200. That's up about $20. And then you look at the XHB running into resistance here, but I mean we're down in the 90s. That's run almost $12, $13 so far as well. So I think these interest rate sensitive names, probably real estate to some degree, utilities, some of the names that have been out of favor. I think that's where the rotation comes to. Biotech's another one. I really like the way XBI looks on the biotech chart. I mean, we get rates lower. That's another one that looks like it could be set up to break higher, north of 136.
SynQ trade. I already took off 2/3, and I'm just gonna do full exit if we hit the gap fill, just to be safe here. I think it can. I think it can continue to push back into 900 and be fine. But I just wanna lock in this trade, to be honest. Netflix interested in buying Lionsgate?
Really?
All right, there's full exit. 100 and almost 120 points, so 117 points is what we'll call it.
Banks still look really strong. Healthcare, middle of the road. Communications, that one's a little weaker. How about SanDisk? 2100. It's just insane. Western Dig making a big move. The memory names continue to just run like you've never seen.
It's crazy. It's just crazy.
Like these memory names, like SanDisk. I mean, this stock was what, $30 last year? 35.
I keep going back, and I'm like, how did so many people miss this?
Yeah.
Like it's one of the most aggressive like re-ratings of a stock and industry I've ever seen.
Probably maybe in history. I mean,
it's got to be. I mean, when your stock goes 5x, and then based on your earnings and guidance, you're still trading at 6p. You're like, what? And now, right. What is Micron now? Probably 15. It's still not even Micron, like a crazy PE.
Yeah, 11. Well, the stock's 1100. So, yeah, that P is. Let's see. It
was like 15 the last time I looked.
Yeah, 16.
There you go.
So. That's pretty insane. Ooh, Meta, nice pop here. What is that?
I'm watching this Taiwan Semi. I think Taiwan Semi might get a little
TSM.
Get a little move. Amcor's up 8% today. They had a headline with Taiwan Semi actually this morning. This is a nice chart. Look at the uptrend into a straight sideways flag consolidation and then breaking out. This Amcor chart looks amazing. It's the second time it's done it this year. I don't know. I'm glad I got that one trade in. Under the, I just don't know. I just don't know what they want to do today.
I just think you're going to ping pong in a tight range, probably for most of the day. You got no news. I did see that.
No news
actually,
and the Fed, but I do feel like there's people off sides. So like there's still that in my head. I feel like enough people are
Sure.
off sides. Didn't expect the deal to happen. They got all scared out. They washed out into the lows on like Friday happened, and if they didn't get scared out Friday, that little gut punch that it did on Tuesday, where like it pushed back up and then just straight down for a second time,
scared everybody out.
Like, yeah, I know it kind of beat off the bottom. That was kind of one of my big tells. But I mean, how many people got scared on Tuesday at noon and started hedging and shorting and
right?
saying, hey,
well,
if
you just look at the put call ratio, I mean, you had an exorbitant amount of puts that were bought, early last week and into last Friday. And usually when you get that and you got the VIX that spiked into the mid 20s, you were just kind of setting up for some type of bounce recovery. It's hard to, again, we've said this before, but it's hard to really get a strong move lower when everybody's hedged, right? For some type of bad event risk, and you got puts trading at big numbers. Like it's tough to get a move lower when you got everybody that's already hedged.
Yeah, and so what I was saying is like all those people, even the tactical people, if they still on Thursday or Friday, they still were like, I mean, that good news over the weekend, this gap up here, it's like there's a lot of people that could be in some painful spots right now.
Yep.
Yeah, the SPCX, it's SpaceX options, be absolutely crazy. Which shout out SPCU. How much is this thing up? They launched this 2x leverage thing yesterday. The opening print, we'll just go with the opening print, not even the low. The opening print was 23.43, 49%. That's crazy. We have 50. Oh, shout out to Defiance for getting this out there. SPCQ is going to be interesting too. Well, I didn't even really talk to chat yet. I didn't even make a coffee this morning. It's just we're just all over the place over here.
I will say this just in the chat, Tan Man, I am not short. I can tell you that. No, sir. I am short some puts in ES that expire about 2 weeks from now, but I was short from that pullback last week. So I sold the 69.50 and then I rolled them up to 71.50s. So now I'm at, I think, 73.50s, but I've rolled them up a couple times. So I took advantage of that spike in volatility and the move down and sold some puts in ES. So I'm light long, as I would say. I was long some futures until yesterday. I trimmed some of my NASDAQ longs, and I've been short oil for probably the past 3 weeks, selling calls, buying put spreads. And I did take off some of my oil because it did hit my target, which was right roughly here, right around the 77 level. 78, 77 is the target for oil, so I did take some profit in my oil trade. I will leave some runners on that I have in puts that go out to August. And if we do get a bounce back, maybe to 85, 86, I'd probably sell some more calls further out on the monthly time frames.
Tell you this, watch a lot of soccer.
Yes. Man, look at these ties. There's been so many ties.
So yesterday, this was interesting. Yesterday, all 4 games were ties. And somehow or another, I won 3 bets on that.
For some ties?
Yeah.
The only thing I did good at was betting on the NBA. Soccer was not, couldn't pick them. The ties screwed me up.
Betting on soccer is tough because of the ties.
Yeah.
So like what I did like yesterday, Uruguay went down 1-0, and I went and you could pick them to win or tie.
Yeah, right.
So like that, and it was like minus 140 or something like that. So that felt a little bit better. You can get some pretty good odds. You can almost just bet like there's a team you like. You'd be like, okay, well, bet on them to win and tie.
Right.
Like just say, hey, well,
I feel like
one
the
bet will
ties
cover the
are
other.
like,
There's arbitrage.
it's like roulette with the greens. The zeros. It's like, all right, red or black. It's like win or lose, and then you got the tie. Which is like the zeros on the roulette table.
Yeah, Evan, ice cold yesterday. First game, Evan's like, it's going to be 6-1, Spain. It was 0-0.
Close.
And then the next game, he was like, it's going to be 4-2. I think it was 1-1.
I don't know if you talked about
3 of them.
Go ahead.
That was just 3 of them. The only other thing I was going to say was last World Cup, there was a day where we had 4 0-0 ties. So that was way worse.
Wild.
Yesterday was at least they were exciting ties. Yeah, what were you? You were about to say something there.
I was just gonna say,
crude. God.
Yeah, crude taking a nice move lower this morning. I think there was a comment Trump made that he's going to get oil a lot lower from here. Even there's a couple headlines on that. But what I was going to say was the housing starts and permits was a huge miss.
Yes, it was
down 15.4%. The annual starts rate only 1.17 million. So some more weakness probably in housing. I think we've had the highest level of or the biggest gap from sellers to buyers in the market. I think they said in history right now. There's so much inventory out there. So housing continues to be a little weaker.
It's weird though, because you look at that sector. So like XHP, it's doing fine. It was green today. So it's like, even though it's bad, they're like looking forward, saying, maybe this is peak bad? Just kind of interesting. I mean, look, Toll Brothers looks pretty solid here. This thing's been on a nice little run. What's the other one? Lennar doesn't look great. It doesn't look terrible. It just doesn't look great.
Pulte's another one.
Oh yeah, Pulte was at PHM.
Yeah, I think the big thing is, rates moving lower is going to be at least in the market, should be positive for the housing stocks. And then on top of that, lower rates obviously going to have an impact on the mortgage servicers and stuff like that for refinancing, etc.
This kind of looks like a short overall. But as soon as you think that, right, we'll do some funny stuff here. If you shorted the gap fill, That was a nice little trade. The divergence here is pretty disgusting. You had strong ES and weak tech. Now ES came flying down. So you wonder if is this a pass the baton type of day? CRM partners with Databricks.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
I wasn't talking to you, Siri. I didn't get that. The SpaceX thing just, it's so fascinating to me. I'm not trying to short this thing. I'm not trying to long this thing. What happened to Friday's candle? It's not even on my chart. Oh, I guess it wasn't a full day, so they didn't give it a daily candle.
Must not have, right?
That doesn't make any sense. You always have the opening day, even if it's a partial.
Yeah, it's a partial day. I mean, sector-wise, when you look,
SpaceX is almost worth $3 trillion, dude.
it's crazy. That to me is just blows my mind.
If this thing goes any higher, it passes Microsoft. Tell me how that makes any like
on $14 billion worth of revenue, annual run rate, right? Or is that what it is?
Yeah,
Something like that?
18.
It was 18 billion.
Which, okay, there's a couple things just to be fair, just to be completely fair. Like, I know this is probably not long-term sustainable, whatever. It's just on paper. But I get all those pieces, and I'm not like trying to short it. I'm not saying it's just, but it is like if you just take that step back, that breath, and just go.
Okay.
SpaceX is worth $3. Yeah, does this make sense? This thing's worth $3 trillion on 18 billion in revenue. Now, also to be fair, you haven't had like full earnings reports yet, so we don't really fully know what everything looks like. I don't believe. Like you get way more information once a company goes because of all the reporting requirements, right? So, but still. Yeah, tiny fly. I mean, it makes sense in a way because it's mechanical. I mean, I sit there and say, well, because I was talking to Evan about it yesterday. I was like, he actually was making some decent points. Like, who's going to sell?
Right.
I mean, at least until after the first earnings, you know, who's going to sell? Is this just, did they set this up to create a gamma squeeze? Did Elon make his first $1 trillion, you become the world's first trillionaire, and then double that like in a 5-day span? This is, I mean, that's insane to think about.
What did they say yesterday? I saw the stat. They said the move in SpaceX yesterday made Elon more money yesterday alone than Warren Buffett's made in his entire
Than Buffett's
lifetime.
career.
That's insane.
Here's another thing, like Billy the Kid, shout out being here, hanging out with us. Here's another thing though that is like SpaceX is a special company. Like all things aside, SpaceX is a special company. They caught a damn rocket with some chopsticks out of the air.
Yeah.
They sent rockets to space. They landed on a barge in the middle of the ocean. Like those things are incredible. And they have 50% of all the satellites. I mean, here's a real stat that I know I've looked up before. Of all the satellites that are out there, from sovereign nations, from private companies, they have 50% or more. I think it's more than 50% now.
Right.
Of all of the satellites that are in orbit. Talk about a moat.
Yeah.
Who's close to them and being able to do that? Who's close to them? Who's challenging SpaceX?
Blue Origin,
Nobody.
maybe? Is that the only one?
No. They just blew up, didn't they?
Right. I don't even know what's another company that's in that space that's even in their zip code.
I don't think anybody is. I think that's the point, right? So Izzy saying Netflix getting pounded from just, I didn't look into the full headline, but that makes sense if you think about anytime somebody's talking about spending a lot of money, market doesn't usually take that too well, and they're trying to buy out Lionsgate. I don't, after the way, and nobody has any Lionsgate got a big pop on that, up 6%. I don't think anybody has any faith in them right now. It's just because of the whole saga with the Paramount thing.
Yeah. I think technically at this point, I don't see how Netflix doesn't go back to 75 and you try for a double bottom or something like that. I think that's the level you got to look for.
All I know is all of us are we're closer to Jeff Bezos than Jeff Bezos is to Elon Musk in net worth. I just want you guys to know, like, just if you want to feel good about yourself.
That's just so crazy.
That was a hell of a stat too that I saw. A little choppy here on the price action out of the gate. I mean, it was a decent little range, obviously 750 up to like 880 on NQ, 890. Push back down, seller stepped in pretty hard there. It looks like we want to come down and test into yesterday's range a little bit further. Maybe yesterday's midpoint, maybe this consolidation around 700 in the morning. Didn't have to. Could just stay right here and rotate back up, but doesn't look like it really wants to go up right now.
Yeah, you're only, I mean, looking across the sectors, you know, tech's kind of flat, financials okay, discretionary is okay, communication's a little weaker.
So the thing that
Healthcare
stuck
not
out,
looking good.
I went to just looking at Valdi. So Valdi is negative here off the open. Valdi Q is positive, but it's not like a crazy positive or even like a trendy positive right now. It's just kind of more buying than selling overall, but not like continuation of that, which is kind of backwards from what we saw in the price action. Price action, we saw much stronger, you know, S&P, Russell.
Yeah, I mean, that Russell's just cranking this morning. You know, Meta looks decent. Google, trying to put in a little rounded bottom there. Microsoft's a little weaker. God, you know, I'm really surprised NVIDIA has not done much. You know, I mean, I get the company's so big, but
what, NVIDIA?
Yeah, I just figured you'd get a nice run out of that. I mean, I do like it kind of here in this 209. Like you had the breakout over that October high over 212. You run it up to 235. Now you pulled back. You got the 50 right here. You know, can you get back maybe above 215 and then maybe you start to get some movement back to the upside.
Yeah, NVIDIA, I think NVIDIA is fine. A lot of people probably get used to the big moves that it made before when people were figuring out.
Right. But it's so big
it's slowed
now.
down, but it's so big. $5 trillion companies, like, you know, getting 20, 30, 40% runs out of those companies is going to be hard. There's a big consolidation. I mean, this thing, everything about this chart's still fine. I mean, you came down and you tried to like get under the 50-day, and you know you were hitting it from the bottom side right here a couple times, and it failed bearish move. Usually decently bullish. It's still well above all of the previous consolidation. I think it's fine. Microsoft's one I can't wrap my head around.
I just think it's caught up on that software.
That's the only thing that makes sense to me, is that they're just putting too much. They're putting a ton of software into it. Google getting a little popski here.
Kev B, to your point, I'm in agreement with you on the housing side. Is that there's so much supply and inventory for sale now. It is geographically, obviously Southeast, you know, Texas, you know, a little bit on the West Coast, you know, Phoenix, Scottsdale area. Midwest is a little less impacted right now just because they didn't have the price run up. But to your point, if you think, like I seen a guy yesterday that was on CNBC during the day, was talking about 1 to 2 rate hikes this year. And I'm like, you just had oil come down $40 off the highs. How are you going? You're gonna have probably potentially, whether it's in July's data or the August data, you could have month over month CPI. They could be slightly negative on a headline number because oil's dropped so much. So you went from mid 90s to 100, you're down 20-30%. You're going to start erasing a lot of the inputs to inflation. And then if you look at the housing data, new home prices year over year for the last look, which is I think was in April, was down like 6.7%, and then all housing at the last look was down 2.4, which I think they said was the biggest year over year drop since 2017. So I can't find where you're going to have some type of structural inflation when real wages are negative. So I've talked to a handful of people about this. I've written some stuff about this, but I just don't see how you're going to get runaway inflation where we're going to need rate hikes when 80% of the inflation move is energy driven, unless the deal falls apart, oil spikes back to 130 or 140 in some scenario like that. Okay, maybe. But outside of that, I don't see how we have core inflation that's going to run, 3.5%, 4% when real wages are negative. You just don't get that. You don't get a core inflation pickup when real wages are in negative territory. So I honestly think, based on some of the people that I talked to and some of my own research, I think you're going to see core inflation in the first part of 2027, in the first quarter. I think will be sub 2%. I think it could be 1.7, 1.8, and depending on what housing looks like. But there's a lot of the OER data that's in the pipeline, because it has such a lag effect for the BLS, is really going to take shape in core inflation over the next 6 to 12 months. So you'll see the housing data really start to impact core inflation, where shelter is going to be flat to negative, a couple tenths, probably going into the new year of 27. So I don't see inflation entrenched in the pipeline at all. And I'll take any argument that somebody wants to tell me different. I'm open to suggestion on why they think it will. But again, 45% of core inflation is housing and automotive, cars, used cars, new cars. And higher rates and higher oil impact both of those things pretty dramatically.
I'm just pulling up the options chain on SPCX, SpaceX.
How wide
At the
is it?
money,
Bid-ask spreads, are they wide, or is there decent?
they're actually not that bad on this 2D or 2DT, right? It's June 18th expiry. At the money, so like 215 right now. It's not bad. 1540 and 1570. 1560. It's only what 20-30 cent spread on
That's not too bad.
$15. It's not
No,
bad at
that's-
all, actually.
It's not bad at all.
Let's see, 225s are 10-cent spread to 10 to 30, just kind of fluctuating is what I'm seeing. That is crazy though. $2, 2 strikes out of the money, 2 days to expiry, and these are 12.
I'll tell you what was a great little bounce trade I took was on Apple at that previous high, the December high. Like was at 2, I think on a 289.80 or whatever. But we traded down to that level. That's up about $8-9 off that previous high. I have to zoom out a little bit, but perfect touch. Didn't get all the way to the 50, but there's your mark. And look, you got a nice little bounce off there, right back to the 9.
Also, one thing I like about this, if I zoom in a little bit, you have the big down candle, and they put a little bottom tail right on that area. And then the next day, it was kind of like a consolidation day, but it wicked down there again and put in a second bottom wick.
Right.
And it's like, okay,
Yeah,
there's
buyer stepped
definitely
in.
there's buyers present here. And then since you made a nice push back into the daily EMAs here.
Right. This is if you did get long it, if you're on a short-term trade, this is probably somewhere you want to trim it right here.
Which ETF? The long ones. I just put it on the bottom of the screen there. SPCU from our partners over at Defiance. Not a recommendation to buy. Please go to defianceetfs.com, read the prospectus, all that good stuff. If you're not familiar with 2x leverage ETFs, do a little bit of research before them. If you're scared of the options, definitely go do some research around the 2x leverage ETFs. Pretty straightforward. They're not considered investment vehicles. They are trading vehicles. Keep that in mind. There is like some decay.
Right.
But big shout out. SPCU right there on the bottom of your screen. SPCQ. I don't know if this is this open. It is open. SPCQ. Is this just too obvious of a long?
On NQ down here.
No. I'm saying on SPCQ, the 2x short. We just hit 3 trillion. We just SpaceX is bigger than Microsoft. It's the 4th largest company in the world.
I mean, you could certainly take a small shot at it. It is kind of crazy that it's ramped. What was the opening valuation? I mean, the IPO was what, 135, right?
Yeah, I think it was like what 1.7 or something like that.
Yeah, so basically double the market cap in 2 trading days or 3 trading days. It's pretty absurd.
You know what? I thought was interesting.
What's that?
Nick Drindle. He did short Sox L and short Sox S for a volatility crush, and it actually worked pretty nicely. It was like a 3% winner. And that's and we didn't even have that big of a vol. I mean, the vol came in, but we had a big move in semis back to the highs.
Right.
Speaking of big moves, I'm going to buy a little bit of this SPCQ just for fun here.
I'm going to do the same. I was thinking about it after you said
it. Just, why not? Google's ripping. Google, I believe, is the 3rd largest private owner or whatever, not private owner, but what is it? Investor of SpaceX. Guys, if you're just tuning in, make sure you like and subscribe. Turn notifications on. Helps us in the algo. Appreciate you guys being here and supporting us. I did see somebody became a member just a few minutes ago. I almost missed it. A big shout out to that. Ahmet. New low of day right here. We are going to have a bearish IB. No question about it.
Walmart getting a little pump here too. Back to the
it's the rotation and the safety.
Yep. Utilities got some strength. I'm just going through the sectors now. Your leader, utilities up 1.36, industrials, financials, real estate, and staples retail as well.
We talked about NVIDIA just a little bit. I mean, could puts work like short term, like right here? Probably. I still think NVIDIA's fine.
Yeah. You got the 50 right there. Unless you start losing that, then maybe you could say, okay, you rotate back down to 200, but I'd like to see you close below the 50 first.
It's crazy to me that the 200 day is not that far away from us.
Caterpillar new highs. God, that's another one.
I didn't get in the short, but it definitely feels like it's still a short.
Yeah, I think if there's a short, it's light. I mean, semis are leading your way to the downside, obviously with tech. Mags are slightly weak, but banks are okay. Industrial's okay. So medium to smaller weight sectors are doing some work, but it's not going to be enough if these semis fall apart. When you look at the semis on a daily, like, I don't know, that you had the big gap up, kind of the all-time high. Look at SMH. Like, look at this setup. You had the previous high, and you're just right stuck at it, that 640 level. So maybe could there be a play to fill that gap up all the way back to 620 potentially? Or could you say, is it a if it consolidates, kind of moves lower, lets the 9 catch up, cup and handle?
All right, here's yesterday's kind of IB midpoint here, or 30-minute orb input midpoint. Pivot point is much lower down there, 646. Simi's at yesterday's low with a gap below. I was looking at that. I mean, the thing to me is, not only did you just have you had a crazy gap up, but you gapped up and you're way above even your 9 EMA, which you can do that. I mean, look, we floated above it for a long time over here to the left. But anytime you gap up that high above a 9 EMA on the daily, it's usually sideways or pull back a little bit just to reset that. Sorry, Chad. I've been, taking advantage of looking at a bunch of things here. Nice little pullback. I didn't get in the short, but definitely looked like it was going to be a little short here. Nvidia about to make a new low. The internals are what caught me the most. I looked at internals. ADD didn't move off the gate, but vol DQ has been negative all morning.
Yep.
We're still slightly positive on vol DQ, but nothing too convincing. There's a little 15-minute gap here at 671, just below that the IC2 guys will be looking at probably for a little sweep trade. And then that pivot point 646 based on yesterday's range. 6 minutes into that IB sets, we do have obviously a very bearish IB. I would almost want to short like a back test of the 30-minute orb, and then look for like a new low of day and get out. But 100 points below your 9 on the 5 minutes, hard to put a new short on. There's a 30-minute gap right there. We basically just bounced off of. I'm trying to look for some of the. I don't trade the ICT stuff or whatever, but I know some of you guys look for that stuff, so I try to look for it.
Yeah, you got Staples picking up a bid. All the defensive stuff, really. Staples, utilities, real estate, healthcare just caught a little bid there. And it's just, tech and semis a little bit weak. But even semis got bought up there on that push lower.
There's your back test right there. Instant rejection. Good spot for a short.
Yep, right up against that. See if we take out this 13 level in ES. It's kind of your spot. Then it opens you up probably all the way down to 97.50.
There we go. Crush this. Pentagon using Grok, I just heard on the News Squawker.
There's going to be buyers that step in. They got to do it right here. Or this falls apart down probably another 10, 15 points in ES.
Ooh, this is a big spot on the ES. Maybe this IB will like sweep the low one time and then we'll get a nice little move back up.
Just trying to look at some of the bigger names, like where they could fall. Like AMD, probably another $7-8 in that one. They could roll. Man, they just crush Netflix.
Yep, 1 minute until this IB sets for the day, and then I don't know. Do we get a little? Could be a quick sweep and come back maybe, but I think you're gonna break it. Frank, did you get short?
Yeah, I did. Everybody was getting long up at 850, 875 when we broke. I looked for the flop, so I was short 8. I just covered them. Yeah, that was my day. I just was very patient. I watched it go up and down around me a lot, but
Yeah, this back test right there. I mean, 750. This is where we bounced yesterday afternoon.
I'm kind of looking for the long side here, but I'm not here yet.
You're gonna take this low first.
Yeah.
Right there. Trim spot. See if we can go down to that pivot point. Trim spot, it's 100 points. If you took the trade, boom, there we go.
37 on Qs.
And I'm all out of that trade. I chased in. I didn't get in until like 7:20, but I took it all the way to the right there, pivot point, out fully. Beautiful little IB trade there. Basically coming into pre-market high here from yesterday. Look at IWM just falling off a cliff too.
Yeah, 75, 75. Then I'll jump out last contact. 25 small first spread pledges.
$565 down to $545 is where I'd look to buy.
5 minutes queen expired, your 15 minutes queen expired now. This is the move.
Ooh, yesterday's low right here.
What we do there.
Oh, that's the pivot point on ES too.
4-hour gap. Server by the top. The top step.
I just did a little long scalp here to see if we get back to like 46.
These are honest. I'd be closing runners right here for the short. I'd be expecting to see a little bit of a bounce right here, so I'm short and try for the long. I grab triple Q 0 calls. Sending 38 at $2.
Where's the IV low? 72. How much of a bounce can we get?
I mean, NQ loses here. I mean, he's back down to like 5, 65, 50s. The bomb was on right here. It goes underneath there as a stop. Expecting one more low before I want to buy, or at least look at buying.
I want to get back to 46 right here. Overextended. We hit the pivot point on ES. We hit yesterday's low on NQ. See if we can get a little more of a bounce here. Come on, bounce, bounce, bounce. A little bit more? No?
I'm trying to exit these calls right now. Real fast.
Yeah, come on. Bounce, 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 bounce. More, 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 more. Give me 46. I took one off at 40.
Hey, give me more than this. Come on. Alright,
There, I'm gonna take a big trim right there in front of that pivot point. Let's trail up a stop here. And we'll just go flat just to be safe. Right there. Boom. Sorry, big. I think this can go all the way back to 72, though. That's IB high. What's up, Brady? Sorry, middle of a trade there when you joined. See?
All good in the hood. What a trade, though. I mean, we both kind of got that tail end of the short, and then I'm glad that you just got the little rebound on the long.
Oh, yeah.
I covered at 0150, and it came back down to 90, so felt pretty happy about that.
All right, well.
Well, it looks like it just wants the lowercase h. Just put 5 minute on that. Looks like it's coming down.
Well, that's 3 for 3 on trades right there.
I told you I've got my own soundboard.
I'm excited. I do think this is going to make it back to 72 here. At least back test IB low. We have 727. We have high odds of going back to 727 on NQ today.
You're on the pivot point. 14 SMA is trying to scoop up this price action on the candle. For those that follow the momentum indicator that I got, oil's falling. VIX is coming back down. ES is turning back around.
Look at ES off the pivot point as well.
Mm-hmm. Nice little bounce.
I probably could have held longer, but I just third trade in a row. I was like, okay.
Take it and run.
Yeah.
But if we get some kind of like I don't know, a little bit of consolidation, flip around, like I do think you look for the IB to retrace back inside to 720, 727, I think.
All right, I got filled
Anybody
long,
taking
small sides at 65. I'm gonna try this right here. Want to see this pop up a little bit.
anybody taking any trades?
I had some limits at 7,600. I didn't obviously get filled, but
Yes.
just trying to see if we got the round number.
Classic.
If we get above that 80, my stops are immediately going to profit. Right now, they're below the pivot point.
It is interesting. All the defensive sectors just put in red candles, and tech, banks,
Here we go.
semis. I'll just put in hammers.
All right, here's 10 points right here. Again, I took a small size long, filled at 65. Stop is going to be barely in profit, and it's going to hit.
Look at this 10-minute candle you're about to print here.
Yeah, it just
Big
hit.
hammer.
All right, I'm flat, unfortunately. But
That's a
stick to my
big-
rules.
Big old hammer you got there, bull.
Yeah. I don't think that was probably the best entry, which is why I got stopped a couple points in profit. I want to try it again, damn it.
I think it's gonna run back into the 727 area.
All right, I chase it again.
Google's
Got
making a
filled
new
at
high.
77. Small
Yeah.
size again. Long at 77, 677. All right. Well, that was quick. Why did I just stay in at 65?
Dude, look at that. That's 100 points. Keep going, 3 minutes TVC.
I'd like to put my stop up here at 95. I'd like to see this candle get above 715 for that to happen. At least let's get up to the 9 on the 10-minute, which is up at 754.
You're almost there on the what's it
Stops
called?
and profit, y'all.
Hell yeah.
Look at this move.
Push
Strong.
it, baby. Look at that scoop.
Beautiful.
14
I saw
SMA
some
scoop,
put
baby.
spreads in there.
We're at Thursday's high right here in the monthly open at 700.
Come on, give me full TP. Don't tease me. Feels like 21 cents away. My TP.
I'm going to get stopped in profits. I can see this continue to push. Make it easy. All right, I'm flat. Another 10 points. All good.
I was hoping ES would have went a little lower there, but you had a trend line that was just like right under 76 that I thought we'd tag, but we didn't get there.
Oil off a cliff. That lowercase h is completing.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Well, I can say that's been a good one for me.
Hell yeah, dude.
After the night when oil went to 120, that Sunday night open, like I don't know, what was it, April or March, whatever it was.
I'm chasing this again. Filled at 704 long.
I was unfortunately short.
That was a
bunch of
while
calls.
ago.
That was, but I originally on that Friday on the first initial spike, I had sold some calls,
Huh?
and then it ran, $20. I was looking at a nice. Finally clawed it all back into gains after taking about a 40G bath.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, son.
But now it's all green.
Shit. Here we go again.
Yeah.
Wait, did you say
What about people who say you're only interested in the Middle East for
Yes.
oil?
What?
Oh,
Huh? Oil? Who said something about oil, bitch? You cooking? Oh. Come on, y'all, get out of
you cooking?
I was cooking that night.
Maybe we should do a moment of silence for all the oil bulls.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. That's pretty geek. That's so funny.
Oh gosh, makes me laugh. I mean, Trump gave you the trade. Come on, everybody. Like he said, oil's gonna crash when we sign the deal.
He did say that.
I just went out 60
Yeah.
days and bought some puts and put spreads and sold calls.
This thing's getting a little jumpy, isn't it?
Yes, indeed.
All right, I'm flat.
Wasn't the most pretty gross reaction there.
For sure, dude. For sure, dude.
I mean, if it wants to hold like right here, I feel like I won too many trades in a row. Like I'm due for a loss.
Yeah.
Don't put that out there in the zeitgeist.
No. Micro Colgate, it's been nice knowing you.
The deal's not signed. The deal is signed, guys.
The deal's definitely signed. They virtually signed it, and then they're gonna in person sign it.
It's
Ducky signed.
electronic. It was
DocuSign.
electronic.
Fucking hilarious.
I think you can long off at 46 and try to get back to 727. If not, maybe we test previous day's low again. And I'm not super convinced by this 5 and 10 minute hammer. Three more minutes, they close this thing back over 72. Then I think you get a 50-point trade upside. Lord of Wall Street, why do you keep saying, what if we hold right here? You could say that anywhere. We could hold right here. We could not hold right here. We could crush right here. We could fly back right here.
Good all time highs right here.
Yee.
What about Space Q? Ooh, pumping.
How are we doing?
Up $1. I just bought a quick 1,000 lot. It's up. I don't know. I'm in at $9.48.
I bought it at 9. Where is it? 937. I wish I would bought it at 8.
Yeah. What's this trend line here? I think if we get one more push, like to 75.98 ES 97, I think we could try that spot.
I have some slots a little bit lower on QQQ. Where's SPX? Oh, SPX is sitting on my spot. Literally on the gap.
It's on it.
Honestly, if it holds right here, we should go back up. It's actually a really good spot for it to hold. If you look left, this was the high from Friday, the 5th that we just sold on. And it's the edge of that gap that we got into yesterday. We didn't quite fill it, but we hold above last Friday's high would be positive.
Choppy chop.
We're right on. Look at this. Look at this right here on SPX.
Yeah, right on that level.
Almost went along ES right here instead.
Oh, not a big reverse off the push higher to 605.
IWM looks like dog shit though.
Yeah, that's given up a lot. Yeah, regional banks started to roll over. The big banks, here's why I don't think you go. I mean, look at XLF, up 1%. I mean, it's going to be tough to really push the market a lot lower without.
I think you
Bring
can
the
long in
bank
Q and look for 727. I think you can long ES and look for like 22, 24.
I don't know. I think back to some credit spreads maybe is the play. I got a couple on right now. I put on about 30 minutes ago. And that first push lower.
I don't think we're going to gap fill today. Either direction. SPX still has an upside gap to fill. And of course, yesterday we left big gaps below us. We're not even close though. We're not even close to yesterday's low. I really think ES would be a good long right here. I can't pull the trigger on this one.
No.
Coming down off that pivot point, we haven't closed above it yet.
Just hate these big gaps. I mean, NQ's gap back to Friday's a long way.
536. 549.
I think you hold yesterday's low, to be honest. I don't think you lose that. I mean, tech is definitely weak. Nobody likes those boring utilities, but they're pumping 1.3%.
My internals not great.
No.
ADD's been just falling off a cliff. Apple's still strong. Google's okay.
That was easy.
I got a break for a few. I got a quick call, and then we'll come back with you guys in about an hour.
Sounds good. I'm gonna try long here. ES and NQ both slightly.
It might be 20 years old, Boris. Yeah, I do too. They're pretty funny. It was a birthday gift to me from my parents. This is 68.88 doing right below us. Is it supporting us at 600?
Or trying to suck us in.
I don't know. I would personally like it to hold. That's just the perma bull in me. I don't understand why VIX is going down.
Not really.
Yeah, it hasn't really gone one way or another.
It's
to
not
be
really
honest.
going any. Yeah, it's not really going anywhere.
Good entry. Good entry in the long.
Thanks.
Did you get around like 10, 11?
611 and 611 on both. How about that?
Just hold it, hold it, hold it.
Just now I can set my risk reward pretty tight here. Google's making a new high of day. Ooh.
We got 1,000 just show up above us.
Yeah, you do have with the contract role, you have people closing stuff out and getting into the new contract.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, 1,002 on NQU. That's
I stopped out of NQ.
I'm flat. Excuse me.
And I'm about to stop out of ES.
Sell 32.
Oh, did we hit my level? Thank you. We hit the AB extension right there. And I love how that 15-minute candle closed. ES still looks fine though.
Buy 34. Buy 91.
Boog, you're a funny dog.
Like maybe a little bit too early, but I want to be long for the retrace back into the IB. I like NQ a little bit lower though, so I'll have to be patient on that one. Yeah, and SPX is below. Come on, yes.
Oh, why did I have that?
Ooh, Mateo trading from the beach house.
All right, I want to try to get him as long.
Google's still going. I don't love the look here, to be 100% honest. I like.
All right, I'm long right here at 33, and I'm trimming right up into 50s.
Yeah, I added to yes there. 613 average.
Guess what's about to fill?
That was easy.
Fucking A, guys. Come on. I got next fills up at 65 and then 76. Stops in profit. One stop hit. I got a few more cons left. I trim pretty aggressively when I'm in size. No, all right, I'm flat. All in profit. Quick bang bang.
That was easy.
Oh, 33 to 50. Wanted to get up to that pivot point, and we did, and I got out. Saying, you know, for a scalper, that's all the boys really need. Sure, we could go higher. Or we could just be retesting that pivot point. But either way, I saw some momentum, and I took it, and I got out.
Come on, yes, pop it. At least give me the old faithful. Nvidia's trying to break back over EMAs.
Yep, I'm looking for longs again. I'd like to get us above the body candle right here of the last 10 minute at 28, and we're above this SMA, so I'm looking for longs here.
Yeah, I'm just not fully convinced, like on this 15 minute yet.
Yeah, we can get a massive shooting star, which is why I have not entered yet. I'd like to see us push above the last body candle of the 10 minute, which is 28, 27. And then the other body candle of the last 10 minutes at like 30. So I'd like to see us get above that little area. So I'm like looking like right around here. All right, I got filled small size right there at 30. Long. All right, here's 10 point.
I'm gonna trim at this 21 on ES, and then I'm gonna try to get up into like 21. See 30-minute orb low and VWAP, and then midpoint 2450, 62450.
Here's our push we need. I am not in size on this, small size. So I'm willing to get a little bit more out of this trade than I would be trimming right up into the 50s again. But small size here, filled at 630. Long.
This could get.
Yeah, it could. It definitely could. I was about to put my stop in profit, but it would have hit. New 10-minute candle printing. I want to see this push above the pivot points. We're right on it at 46. My entry is 30, so 15 points in profit. Manage your risk if you're in. I am looking for, where did I put my targets?
Nice move on Nvidia.
750. I'd like to get up to that 21 EMA on the 10 minute. The 9 EMA on the 10 minute, 690. We really need.
All right, I just filled my first ES trim there, 6 points.
Fuck Yeah. Now, whoever was talking about VIX earlier, now VIX is dropping. That looks like more of a drop to me.
Big old
Maybe
drop
crack
on
below
VIX.
low a day at 1577. We're about 10 points or so north. Still long from 630 on NQ, small size. My stop is in profit. When you look at the Qs, we're kind of rolling, or curling, I should say, curling up. Starting to get that bottom curl. NVIDIA more prominent. And there goes my stop. Son of a bistro. All right, well, my stop was right there at the pivot point, so came below
Sell
it.
63.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Manage your risks.
This looks like it's going to go back to lows.
Mm-hmm. We have not closed above the pivot point on a higher time frame. Again, that pivot point's right there at 645 on NQU. Is that
QQQ,
poly
I would
market
love
data
that.
on the bottom? When did that get there?
I've had that for a little while.
Will's name is
Moving
all over the
territory.
place. It's a joke. Tradify has the pivot point lower than 646. I was talking to, I think, Minx about this the other day. My pivot points might be inaccurate. I've got mine right there at 645.
It's where mine's at.
Okay.
646.
Yeah. All right.
I think yesterday there was some kind of discrepancy.
Fencers tell me 620. 617. Bro, you're jumping around.
Spencer, where are you?
Fencer's my guy. He keeps me on my toes. I think we're gonna go low. We're below that 14 SMA. So momentum for me is telling down. 110, 108 lots right below us, 610 on NQ. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit.
It just doesn't look like a bottom yet.
Bro, look at below us on Bookmap. These big lines.
Yeah, where's that? All the way out, like 510?
Yeah, 500, 100 points south. And they've been here for an hour. So this is 7 a.m. Pacific time, so about an hour 15. Always important to note when these orders have been there. 500 just showing up above us. Thank God.
Oh, SPX is still holding where I wanted it to, so I'll stay in my trade.
A lot of times I kind of visually just draw trend lines in my head, but on Bookmap, you kind of see this trend line right here being broken.
Yeah, back tested.
Yeah, back tested exactly right there. That's kind of like where we're going again. So if you're following me on the Discord stream, then that's kind of like where I'm looking at.
As long as we hold the bottom of where that candle just was on SPX, I actually really like this. Back to the midpoint.
Drawing tools on here. I can draw.
I feel much better if we could just get back into the 20s or so on ES.
Yeah, it's not as
Get
good.
another trim.
But yeah, this is kind of like what I was talking about. This. Probably more prominent. Drag it down there. Do not know how to use these tools. Clear drawings. Clear.
Amazon's strong. Banks XLF pushing. It's good for my ES long. I think we're going to test this IB low one more time and then find out.
Wow, this is shitty.
EMAs are bearish. We're not able to get over it on NQ.
These drawing tools suck.
Yeah.
I'm like trying to see this channel right here, you know. Boop. Anyhow. I think we're gonna go down. I'm not touching shit. Video turning back around, heading south. I will be right back.
So we need to hold right here on SPX. Right there. Whatever this lo-fi music that I found is not. It's gonna put me to sleep. Looks like a flusher. Yeah, multiple upper wicks in a row here. This looks bear flaggy. Yep, it's about to go bye-bye. Hold the phone. Honeywell Aerospace is up. I'm putting my stop on a yes right at the bottom of that wick right there. If it goes any lower, I don't want to be in it. Yep. See ya. All right, I'm flat. Flat, 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 flat. We have a level right here on NQ. Did we try it right there? I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like how it looks. Doesn't look like a bottom type of move. Yeah, SMH is just in this big fat gap. NDX is in a gap. QQQ are almost to my level. Where are these guys sitting? 510-ish, it looks like on Bookmap. NFP is down lower. There's about 200 lots sitting here to buy at 510, 515, 510, 506. See what they know. Yeah, I'm going to try long here with them and just see what happens. Long in queue. What did ES? ES bounce off the same spot? Dow is still super strong. Must be banks. Yeah. I don't know, QQQ probably wants that NFP. When's the first match today? I haven't even looked. 10 a.m.? No. 1. Oh, wow. These games are later today. 1 p.m. my time, 3 p.m. Eastern. Anyway, no soccer until Power Hour? All right, I'm going to trim, de-risk the longs right here. Come on, get me up into that EMA 9. Boy, shout out to Bugmap. Prefer to hold right there. Nope, SPX is rejecting. Right there, yep. Come on, hold the line. Nope. Nope. Didn't want to. Yeah, that's not a good spot to reject. That's why we trim. What's the Trump news? I don't see anything. I haven't seen a Trump headline in a while. Stopfield. All right. I'll wait for NFP high on QQQ. The mags are much stronger. Yep, simmies are drilling. Let them come fill the gap. Yeah, still holding on that one spot. I don't know what Evan was talking about with a tweet. Oh, I want to go make a coffee, but I also think there's a potential to get a long off down here. Where's 456? Tell you what, this make sure to comment under my post. France 4, Senegal 2. Come on. Shoot it down quick. I can start filling long down here. One full IB extension. All in on cynical. Almost there. Come on, come on. There it is. All right. All right, I'm long in Q 420. Very light, and I can add a little bit more lower. Where's this pivot point? 377. Previous day's low, 7,600 on ES right here too for Confluence. Lord of Wall Street, you can do whatever you want. I'm up $2,000 today. So hopefully you're not down 2,000. I gotta go start a coffee for the top of this hour. I've got a trim set at 454. Yep, there's my fill. 454. It's 30 points already. De-risk the trade. And see if we can go back to like 500, 540s. I'm gonna go start a coffee. Be right back. Um, 90 points. Let's trim again right here. Lord of Wall Street, I know it's all in good fun. Trying to make a coffee. I hear things moving. I took a 90-point trim there. I'm out just over half. Crude's tanking. Look, you just go along and go make a coffee and make money. It's the best job in the world. I do need to move my stop somewhere. I just hit the break-even button on the stop for now, 421. I'll adjust when I get back with my coffee. I've got a trim set at 544, I think. 546. Yeah, my next trim sitting at 546 will be 125 points. And then we'll be at a decent chunk, and then we'll go from there. All right, chat, how we doing? Oh, Gabriel, nice. Got short at 860s. I had a quick short from 750 to right in here somewhere, 646 or something like that. Music's too slow today. I'm exhausted. All right, lunch hour. Here's your hourly close. That was a perfect. I mean,
Oh, I bought them at 420. I bought them at
Nice.
410. I sold them at 520. I bought them back at 475. And I'm long. Long for the ride here.
I'm hoping this goes all the way back up.
Look at that shit. Unbelievable.
All right, I got that one more trim here. And we're into the lunch hour here. We are going to have a conversation with our friends over at Defiance here in just a second. Let me see if I can get this last trim off here. 120 something point trade. Hearing a headline that Netflix did not make a bid for Roku. It's hot off the wires right there. Let's see. Yeah, I think I've got, here we go, backstage coming in right now. Brendan, what's going on, Brendan? How's your day going?
It is a whirlwind, which is good. What about you guys?
Well, can't complain. A little bit of a pullback ahead of, the Fed meeting tomorrow, but nothing too crazy. Keeping our eyes, of course, on SpaceX. Keeping our eyes on the 2x leverage SpaceX tickers that you guys have got. This is Brendan from Defiance. I'm excited to have him join us, talk about 2x leverage, about SpaceX, kind of all encompassing here. Brendan, excited for you to join us. Anything, just maybe kicking us off here, SpaceX. What's the general reaction been? I guess, I mean, it's such a one-of-one historic IPO. I know there's nothing like it, right? I'm just curious. Maybe it felt like it went well Friday. I don't know. What are your kind of top level thoughts here?
No, it went super well. It felt more like a. Look, I think this is an IPO day we'll all remember. It didn't feel like a work day in the market. It felt like you're watching like a parade or something, right? Like, things went off super well. It's almost like trading like meme stocks, except there's actual cash flow and real business and real momentum behind it. So it's funny. Just they allocated so much to the retail trader community, and I think they really showed up. It looked like a traditional IPO, like went off flawlessly. Bankers and NASDAQ did an amazing job, but it was so highly anticipated. I would have been shocked if it didn't have, this oversubscription, if it didn't have a ton of interest, if it weren't trading like crazy, and if on Monday, when a lot of SpaceX related ETFs started trading, if they didn't do well also.
Yeah, it felt, I like what you said there, parade, because it really felt like we were all watching it. It was a spectacle. We were like just amazed by it. And of course, it had movement around, but it went well. I mean, it didn't crash. It's moved up since then. I guess you could say it was volatile, but it wasn't, I don't think it was as like volatile as some people were scared it was going to be. And then beyond that, there wasn't any crazy headlines, or it was a really smooth process, I felt like, which is impressive for something that's IPOing at, what was it, 1.7 trillion valuation. And We almost touched 3 trillion today. I don't know if you followed along kind of the price action this morning, but it did eclipse at one point. I don't know if it's still there, but it did pass Amazon. Let me double check here on. Yeah, it's above Amazon in market cap right now, which is just 5th largest company in the world after IPOing.
I think it was dancing with Microsoft a little bit earlier today also.
It was. I think it briefly passed them, didn't quite get to 3 trillion. It was like right in that spot, but just unbelievable. It's hard for me to fathom a company IPOing and being where it's at up here.
No, and imagine this, like obviously so much pent up demand for exposure to this stock for, everyday investors. I don't know if you saw this, but we have an ETF SPCL. On Friday, it was the only ETF
we did see
to
that.
actually provide 2x exposure to SpaceX on IPO day. And like once that started trading, it started ripping. Like I think it traded 1 million shares in 45 minutes. And so that is really an indication of how much demand there was for the stock, how bullish people are on it. Obviously, those were all buys, or you assume they're all kind of buys happening that quickly. Obviously, ahead of options coming in, like this was the way people could get amplified exposure to the name, and so we were super happy with that. And then yesterday, more funds started trading. We have a 2x pure SpaceX ETF on the long side and on the short side. Both of them see a ton of are continuing to see a ton of interest. But yesterday, again, an exciting day for us.
Absolutely. I do want to talk on those points a little bit more, but just for compliance purposes, we are working with Defiance. We're excited to have them joining us today. Brendan from their team here bringing us some great insights around SpaceX, around these 2x leverage things. Since we are going to be talking some tickers, you see them there at the bottom of your screen. There are some disclosures down there, but just to make sure we do the housekeeping portion, SPCU is the 2x leveraged long. SPCQ, for example, SPCU seeks daily investment results equal to 200% of the daily performance of SpaceX's Class A common stock. It targets 2x daily exposure, daily. I say that as a keyword for all you traders out there, giving it that single exchange listed way to express leverage conviction on SpaceX without margin, without managing all the options, which just went live today. We'll talk about that in a minute. We are fully listed here. Now, reminder, an investment in SPCU is not an investment in SpaceX. Neither is SPCQ. These aren't investments directly in SpaceX. Carries a high degree of risk, including the possible loss of your entire investment in a single day. Read the prospectus at defianceetfs.com. I've got that pulled up right here on the screen in 2 seconds. There it goes. Boom. Make sure you go check out all of the good prospectus stuff here. Know what you're buying, know what you're trading, all of those good pieces. Now that we got that out of the way, Brandon, just make sure keep all the Wall Street guys happy, of course, with the compliance side of things. But the options, 2x leverage, how do you think this affects the underlying? And maybe we can start with that piece with how does the 2x leverage work for you guys? Are you just using straight swaps? What's the actual process here? Yeah,
and real quickly, when I think of a single stock name or any sort of product that has a leverage component to it in an ETF wrapper, like it becomes its own little ecosystem, right? There's the individual name, there's the long and short versions, there's options, like there may be perps. Basically, they all work together in terms of offering, creating liquidity. So in the case of our 2x products, we're doing a swap on the single name itself. Every time we go out and get exposure to SpaceX, if we're buying it on, someone goes out and buys the names or sells the names, however we're getting that exposure, goes and buys and sells SpaceX so that they can give us that swap exposure. So every $1,000 into our 2x long ETF puts $2,000 into SpaceX exposure one way or another. Super clean. You can look on our website and see those swaps. At the end of the day, depending on how the market's moved or creations or redemptions in the ETF, we go out and just adjust our exposure very cleanly, and you can see everything that it's at the next day's open. You can see exactly what's in that fund again.
I was just looking here yesterday, 2.8 million shares on SPCU, the long 2x long, and then today we're already at 4.6. It's lunch. It's noon. 4.6 million shares traded on this thing already. It seems like it's been a really successful launch for you guys. So congratulations on getting this out. How were you guys able to get this launch so quickly? In the past, a lot of times, we see people, with the filing stuff. I know you guys were ahead of the curve, making sure you had great tickers, by the way. I like SPCU, but I really like SPCQ for the short side. That getting that Q, that was a big get for you guys.
Yeah, no, it's nice. It's funny. Like trading tickers in this business is like trading baseball cards as kids. Like you want to make sure you have the best one. There's rarity to it. There's panache. Like obviously, like a ticker is pretty important, right? In terms of what you're associating things with. Sometimes there are cute tickers out there. Like I used to work in 3x ETFs, and something around oil, you would try to find something like crack or gush or drip.
Gush, yeah. Dust is a gold one.
Yeah.
There's so many good tickers.
Nugget.
Nugget's a good one.
For this, we wanted to keep it like pretty clean and pretty intuitive. SPCU, U means up.
That was where my brain went. My brain was saying U is up, right? That's the long one.
Yeah, even SPCL, which is the pure space, like 2x pure space, L for long. So what we were able to do, obviously this was highly anticipated. We filed for this ETF even before the IPO date was official, right? Because I feel like it was kind of gray for a while as to whether or not it was really going to happen last Friday. But we wanted to make sure we had all of our ducks in a row. We had all of our, all of our content out there. We had the ticker, all of that, so that when the time comes, like that, that we're able to get the ETF out there, we're able to get exposure. We're working with all of our counterparties, working with market makers, all of that to make sure that the minute we have something that can start trading, that it's going to start trading. It's going to start trading well, and it's going to be super clean in terms of the exposure it's offering. So in the case of SPCL, which we, again, the only fund that offered 2 times leverage exposure to SPACEX on IPO date, that was an ETF that had been trading since April. It's a pure space ETF, always actively managed, can hold between 1 and 5 names that are most reflective of the space economy. What is the most reflective of the space economy ETF, especially on Friday? It's SPACEX. And so we were able to get shares of the IPO price on Friday, put that exposure right into SPCL, and that's how it was able to trade on Friday. Fast forward to Monday, same sort of thing. We got our exposure at the end of the day Friday for the other 2 ETFs and launched those.
So let me just let's take a step back. I want to clarify all these. SPCL, what is I guess I should ask what the difference is between SPCL and SPCU. SPCL is set up where it can hold other space stocks. Is this going to be maybe a broader sector type of ETF, or what's the difference in the SPCL and SPCU?
For the time being, they're both offering 2x exposure to SPACEX. Like I said, as an actively managed ETF, it has the ability to hold multiple multiple space names, as long as it's pure space exposure. SPCU will only ever hold SPACEX. As always, we're incredibly transparent. Everything on our website, shows all of the holdings of our funds. We communicate everything that we're doing. So for the time being, they're both offering 2 times daily exposure to SPACEX.
That's perfect. And we saw that trading, and it took off, and a lot of people were like, wait, is this open? Is the 2x? And everybody said, no, it's SPCL. And I was like, well, but that's still our friends over Defiance. And we started watching it, and it was just, going crazy back on Friday. That was impressive how quickly you guys were able to get that going as well.
And look, we're a small ETF issuer. Like, we're nimble. We've been in the space for a while. Like, we all come from leveraged and inverse ETF backgrounds, or many of us do. Being that we're a small company and we can be, we can do things quickly, that's how we were able to achieve what we did.
Yeah, and I was actually, I pulled up the website, and if you are interested in any of the 2x I guess, leveraged ETFs at all, especially these SpaceX ones, which we're mostly focusing on today. But this DefianceETFs.com, you can go in here. There's a whole list of these. You guys, I was actually impressed when I pulled this open and I realized how many different tickers and names that you guys had on the docket here. I know we're more focused on SpaceX because that's the talk of the town right now, but I was impressed how many different offerings you guys actually have over here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously we have our thematic products, more buy and hold, but we really like to offer these daily reset, long and short products as tools for for the marketplace. We want to be able to give the ability for investors to get this type of exposure without necessarily having to use options or margin or short directly. Obviously, they can use everything in tandem, but this is a very easy, quick way to give exposure to investors.
I kind of ask you, you mentioned about like kind of the wrapper that happens with these, especially these big names now. And I mean, even we see like retail favorite names that come out, whether it's Iren or Nebius or something, and you see a bunch of 2x leverage things come out. You see, obviously, options markets are going crazy and stuff. With SpaceX coming out, all of those pieces, do you think those things give it more juice? Do they calm it down? Do they give maybe market makers more tools to be able to kind of hedge and manage the volatility around things? What are your thoughts around when you have, obviously this situation with such a desired stock? I mean, it seems like everyone wants to own SpaceX, and then you've got all the 2x leverages that are bolt directions launching. Options market was launching today. I was impressed. I don't know if you looked at the options market, but the options market, the spreads weren't too bad. Now the premiums are insane, but the spreads actually weren't too bad for those being launched just this morning.
Again, that doesn't surprise me just because of the anticipation in the market. I think the more instruments on like the same underlying, the better. I think everything benefits from it. So you talk about market makers or any institutions trading intraday and hedging. Like the whole point of these, obviously you can use them for speculative exposure, but you can also put $200 into these instead of $400 into SpaceX, and or it's going to be a lot more intuitive than if you're trying to do certain things, with derivatives yourself. So again, the more options out there, the more types of products with the same underlying, like it works like an ecosystem, right? Like it's all driving liquidity into the underlying. It's helping with price discovery. It's helping with, just the overall trading health of all of the other.
Seems like a healthy thing, right?
Yeah.
It seems like that's healthy. You don't. I feel like it like avoids some of the I guess problems of squeezing and getting things just too kind of off the rails. I feel like it kind of keeps things a little bit contained. I don't know if maybe that's the correct word there, contained.
I'd say so. And look, again, SpaceX, incredibly exciting, highly anticipated. The demand was so pent up. It was basically like a rocket ship of demand that was going off Friday and yesterday. You can see when these things work and when they don't, right? When you look at what 2 times long and 2 times short funds exist on underlyings. Like there's a reason why you're not going to see one on ADP or, PP&L. Right. And even sometimes like when there's a pretty volatile stock or where at one point demand's high, then that fizzles out. Like the 2x long and short versions of them, they kind of peter out as well. So it's, liquidity begets liquidity. Like they all work together, providing different tools for people to get exposure in different ways or get leverage or anything like that.
Absolutely. Once again, talking with Brendan here from the Defiance ETFs team. We're pleasure to have him on and share some thoughts, high level thoughts that we always get. That's one of my favorite things about having you guys come on is the high level thoughts from himself and the team that we get to kind of tap into here as retail traders. It's a real treat for us in the audience. So shout out to you guys for coming on. I want to ask about SpaceX kind of as a whole here. What are your thoughts around the company? I mean, is this something that, you don't have to disclose if you bought anything or not, but is this something that you think everyone just seems to want a part of? I mean, when I think about maybe the mechanical side, one step beyond that is if you have, you guys have a lot of ETF baskets and thematic ones, but if you have any type of, space or like futuristic defense or futuristic technology or even AI, because I mean Grok, I think some people probably forget Grok XAI is SpaceX. It was absorbed by SpaceX. So if you have any of those type of ETFs, you want that on your balance sheet somewhere. I mean, if I came to you with an ETF and said, hey, I got a basket of AI stocks and space stocks here, and somebody looks into the holdings like, you don't own SpaceX in that? Like, it just would sound weird, right? It's like, it's on from a mechanical nature, I guess. It seems like every ETF issuer that's anywhere in those type of baskets is buying this and putting this on the balance sheet too, right?
Yeah, I mean, think of it now, like, and maybe it's not aimed or named properly, but like, from Space Exploration Technologies, like it is a vertically integrated conglomerate now, right? Like it's an AI infrastructure company. It is a connectivity company. Like they happen to do rockets and they happen to do some of those things, but it's so much more. And so the themes you're pointing out, AI infrastructure, space exploration and communication, defense, all of that, just AI in general, like it fits, it fits in all of those places. And smartly enough, they're all working together, right? They're not siloed units within the organization. Like there is clearly a method to Elon's, there's a reason he's a trillionaire,
Yeah.
right? Like he knows what he's doing. You see the, the Cursor deal today, like, okay.
Bought out Cursor, yeah.
Right? Like it's a lot going on. Like, and I think what's so exciting about this is that people know he's a personality. People can never pretend to understand how his brain works or what his, long-term, like exact plan is, but people trust in his ability to squeeze, juice out of rocks that maybe you thought were dry, or that may have been like a weird expression, but you know what I'm saying, to create these things. And so I think there are just so many embedded call options in this stock that people see just on, in terms of Elon being at the helm. And I think that's where that excitement, why that excitement builds, why there's that demand, why it seems like this is very much a long-term opportunity, rather than just like, hey, let me get in as like a representative, like a legacy position just to have it. Like, no, this is something that's gonna, like, people are expecting to continue to make money off of this.
And when speaking of making money, I think this is where some of us are, especially the fundamental. I'm not a big fundamental guy. I'm way more charts first, and I have friends that are way smarter than me in the fundamental side of things. But I know enough to be dangerous in some cases. But that's the big question that I think a lot of people are struggling with here. I mean, we saw essentially SpaceX on paper nearly worth $3 trillion today. IPO at what 1.7. It's hanging out 2.5 plus 2.8 now, I guess. They have 18 billion in revenue. I mean, at what point does that become a concern? I mean, we saw Tesla, trade at it, whatever, 200, 300 P for years and years and years. Do you have any thoughts or concern? I mean, do you think that people at some point the valuation will matter, or maybe for the first 6 months because of the lockup and everything, it just doesn't matter? Just everybody wants to own some of this and they'll buy more later.
I don't know. I mean, like, Starlink alone, if it were a standalone company, would be valued at somewhere between 1 and 2 trillion, which is obviously a big piece of their overall valuation. But when you think about it, like, yes, that's the profitable segment there. But what they're doing is they're using the cash on hand and or taking all of what could eventually become profits and putting it back into the business. Right? They're investing. They're very much a growth company. You see the $60 billion acquisition today, right, like as part of the master plan. Like fundamentals mean a lot of different things, or I think can be looked at in a lot of different ways. Like the proof of concept is there in terms of revenue being generated from all of their different business lines, and there is a cash cow component with Starlink that can only continue to grow. You see a lot of government contracts that they're getting, which government contracts are pretty hard to get, but they're really hard to lose, right? And so that money becomes sticky and it's only going to continue to grow. So I wouldn't necessarily be concerned about the ability for them to continue growing revenue in the other, like for the other business segments to catch up to what Starlink's doing and to eventually become more cash flow positive. I would be more concerned if Elon Musk were at the helm of a company that
Wasn't
on
reinvesting.
Yeah, exactly. Like, to me, that would be a huge red flag. So I think, like, yes, this is probably not for someone that is absolutely valuing a company in a super traditional way, where like they're more of an accountant with a hat on. I think this is more for people that understand the growth story and look at fundamentals as, like, again, proof of concept, some sort of ballast in terms of the fact that there is revenue being generated. There are assets in there. They have moats, right? Like the reusable rocket, like relative to their peers, like that's huge. And so that is something that can be monetized. Yeah, like that they haven't had the ability necessarily to monetize. But again, a moat, it can be just as profitable from a valuation standpoint as actual revenue on hand.
So, and that's kind of what, we were kind of talking through some of these points this morning and with the chat here, and that was a couple of things that we were thinking about. We're like, okay, who's doing this? So, who's competing with them? Their nearest competitor is light years behind them. I saw a recent stat when I was looking into some of the space stuff. Of all of the satellites that are in orbit, and this is like every sovereign nations around the world, other private company, SpaceX has half. I mean, if you put everyone else together, SpaceX still has more orbit or whatever satellites in orbit than everyone else put together, everyone else combined. And they're catching rockets with chopsticks out of the air. Like when I remember the first time I saw the video when they landed on that barge out in the middle of the ocean, I was like, what? How? And it's just nobody else is doing this. And so, yes, there is a moat. And who's going to compete with them? That's the other thing I start thinking about.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we know who the players are, and obviously, like, there's probably more of a heated personal rivalry between Blue Origin and SpaceX, given that, given who's at the head of those companies. Right. But, like, I mean, there are a lot of very smart people out there. Like, obviously, people can copy what SpaceX has done from like an actual engineering standpoint, but I don't know that I'm looking to all of the other ones to be continuously innovating, and that they're going to be coming out with things that SpaceX eventually copies. That may be a bold statement, but
I think it's a fair statement. And honestly, like, what was it? Blue Origin, they had the they don't call it an explosion. It was an explosion, but they don't call it that. Just unplanned disassembly or whatever they use in these terms now. But they had that the other day, and I think that was kind of a reminder because everybody was, I think a lot of people are bullish space. I'm bullish space as a whole. Sure. But looking at, like, when that happened, what was it, about a month ago? I think that kind of brought some people back down to earth, saying, "Hey, SpaceX is doing incredible things, but it shouldn't be lost on us how incredible it actually is, how incredibly hard it actually is." And you see other people that are, trying to get there and catch up and having issues. And SpaceX had their issues too. I mean, we watched a lot of things happen back, 5-10 years ago when they were trying to get all of these programs going. But it does, I think it does get lost on us sometimes, just the magnitude of what they've developed and what they're capable of doing. I don't know. I think it's really interesting. We did get a question here. I know we've got just a minute or so left here, but if anybody does want to sneak in a last question, go ahead and drop it in the chat. But Frosty Dog, one of our daily chat trader hangout people that's here every day. I don't know what to call him. Wolfpack is what we call him, actually. Mm-hmm. Question for Brendan. I really like QLDY. Will they be releasing more Lightning funds?
Stay tuned. So we actually have a bunch of filings out there, nothing in the Lightning space, but we are actively by the way, we're always looking at funds that we can, at expanding our lineup. We are looking to eventually come out more in the income space. So I don't have anything concrete for you at this point, but I would definitely stay tuned. Keep looking at our filings.
Beautiful. Appreciate you touching on that for our community here. Appreciate you coming on today. Is there anything that we didn't touch around? I mean, I could sit here and talk SpaceX with you for an hour and trading, all of the above, honestly. I always love having smart people come by. I appreciate your time. Is there anything we didn't touch on? SPCU, SPCQ, SpaceX, SPCL, Defiance ETFs as a whole. Anything that you want to make sure we mention today?
No, I think we're good. But again, just keep an eye on those 3 tickers specifically. Yeah, we're super excited. It was a really exciting past couple of days, and it's only kind of indicative of what's going to continue to come out over the course of the next couple months as this hot private IPO calendar continues to take shape, or hopefully continues to take shape.
Let's sneak in that last question then before we cut you loose here. What about other pre-IPO products? Obviously, we know Anduril, we know OpenAI. There's several other things that are planned. Are you guys? I know you can't talk about some things, but are there plans around those things? Do we think those things are going to be maybe not the same magnitude of SpaceX, but still probably pretty close in that same ballpark?
Yeah, we're definitely looking at SpaceX equivalents or SpaceX adjacent type when you think about not the company themselves, but the types of IPOs that are coming down the pike. All I can say is obviously anything that's that we're filed for is public, but I would say that based on the way the SpaceX IPO went and the subsequent 2x and negative 2x launches, we'll always be a big player in these high profile IPOs that are coming out. So we want to be a leader. We want to continue to be a leader in this space. So definitely look to us as any of these hot IPOs come to market.
Awesome. Appreciate that. Brendan, thanks so much for your time. Defiance ETFs, sponsor of the show, friends of the show, SPCU, SPCQ, and of course, SPCL. We want to throw that one in there as well. DefianceETFs.com. Brendan, thanks for stopping by.
Thank you, guys. Follow us on LinkedIn, follow us on X, follow us pretty much everywhere you can.
All right, we'll do it. We'll stay in touch there. Brendan, thanks for your time. We'll see you next time.
Have a good one. Bye-bye.
All right, take care. All right, guys. Get back to the markets here a little bit. I always love having smart people, especially people that represent a team full of smart people, come on, share thoughts, talk about what's going on. Always a good time during that lunch hour when things can slow down just a little bit. We did hit my next target there at 546. I got that trim off basically right as he started talking. Then we went sideways pretty much the entire thing right here for 30 minutes. So really that entire conversation was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles of nothing. So that actually timed out really well. So that was cool. And hey, I appreciate that. We do this live all day for free. And sponsors and partners like that are what make that possible and worth our time, all of the above. So big shout out to that. I did get that last, I don't want to say last trim, but I got I guess I filled a trim. 546 was 125 points. If anybody took that long from earlier, we rejected right on the EMA 9 right here. I'm sorry, 21. Right on the EMA 21 on the 5-minute chart. Get SpaceX off and back to ES over here on the right side. We did hit the 30-minute orb low. And we are rejecting, but nice bounce off of the NFP level. We're still in from a pretty good spot. How interesting is it that we're down 0.25% on SPY and 1.25% on QQQ? It's pretty outlandish, but either way, yeah. So here's the thing, Maria. I can't bring myself to buy it either. I have a pretty, and even as unique of a company and an IPO and everything that this is, I mean, if it runs away from me, it runs away from me. But if it's going to continue to grow, it's going to continue to grow. If I buy it at a 4 or 5 trillion valuation and it goes to 10 trillion over 5 years or whatever, and I double my money, like, okay, I'm still happy with that, right? But I'm willing to take the chance that I can get a little bit better price. I mean, markets are at all-time highs. IPO notoriously, and doesn't have to, but notoriously, especially after that 6-month lockout period, you typically get some kind of pullback reset. I do think SpaceX could be different than any other IPO we've seen. In most cases, now ARM, if you guys remember ARM is it had such a lockup and ownership by SoftBank. That was one of the reasons why it, like, here, let me pull up the ARM daily chart and you can see if any of you remember this IPO. Just it did. I mean, it pulled back for like what, a month, and then immediately started trending back up. And then yeah, you see this. Look at this. I did buy, full disclosure. I put some of my money on the line. SPCQ, bought some this morning, 937 average. I do think 3 trillion is crazy. Being the 4th largest company in the world is where it was at this morning. That's just crazy to me. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense here. But I mean, Boris is saying this right here. Who is buying? I mean, the other question is who is selling? So a lot of the people that, want to sell, they can't exactly sell right now. Maybe there's a couple people that probably could sell. I was thinking through this last night. If any of you have any, I'm curious, any of you have any thoughts on this? Because in my head, I was thinking like, who could sell? Well, Tesla owns a pretty big, they have a decent sized investment. Are they allowed to sell? I don't know the answer, but I just my brain as I was laying down last night was kind of just thinking through some random things, as I always do with my ADHD. And I was sitting there going, okay, can they sell? Tesla, can they sell? Google, are they allowed to sell? I know like some people are locked up, some people, whatever. Are they allowed to sell, or do they have to wait? I do know like the mechanics of it. So after the first earnings report, there's an X amount that they can sell, and then there's like another chart they can sell like another 10% if there's a certain increase in price and stuff. So they have like some guardrails around it. Elon can't sell for 366 days. I don't know every single detail out there, or I just don't have it in front of me. I've looked at it a couple of times, but I don't have it memorized at this point. But it is interesting to me to think and say, okay, how much should we really be thinking about who can actually sell and get out right now? And is that going to create like a squeeze upside? If nobody, if people are wanting to get this in their portfolio, if ETFs and institutions are wanting to get this on the balance sheet and their portfolios, who's selling? Now, I'm sure market makers, maybe on the options. I mean, so to play the other side of this, and the reason why I did take a little bit of SPX or SPCQ is because the other side of me says, okay, if you have a massive gain on this, would you not want to hedge it? Would you not use the options market to synthetically, short or hedge your position, even if you can't sell those right now? Yeah, I think there's going to be some hedging going on. But like the thing is, like when something like this happens, you have like the momentum traders and you have like the early momentum that'll sort itself out. And then once that fades, and if the market itself, fades, I think you'll get some good opportunities. Day trading, I think you're going to have some really good opportunities. As we kind of develop a range up here, I think these swing trades back and forth. I mean, options are crazy expensive, but with SPCU, SPCQ, there's tons of leverage products out there. I think it's going to help move things around. It was kind of interesting getting his perspective on that. The wrapper thing I thought was interesting too. We got a little lowercase h here. We're in a downtrend today. We did bounce off where we wanted to bounce, at least where I wanted to bounce. We are at one extension of the IB right here. Would not be surprised if this does a little higher low and tracks itself back up. Also wouldn't be that surprised if we go kind of sweep that low one more time. Either way, I see Nvidia just broke down, new low of day. Pull up that 5-minute chart because that thing just came down, went sideways. Trying to touch yesterday's lows. I mean, you look at this and you go, okay, well, Nvidia's down 2% today. Okay, but how much was it up yesterday? We're still, at yesterday's low, which was a massive gap up. Apple's strong today. In my opinion, the Mag 7s need to catch a bid. I feel like that would be probably the most healthy thing for the market. These overextended, memory and other stocks, if we want to have a healthy market, I think we need some Mag 7 participation. And then if you look around today, we are seeing broadening, which is once again a sign of a healthy market. What's the Dow doing today? Dow's up almost 1% today. Look at your sectors. Even though that we're down, SMH is down 3%, which is kind of the market leader. But we also have materials are green, banks are green, industrials are green, staples, real estate, healthcare, consumer discretionary. So it's really just tech, which, software and semis. Yeah, this is gonna be my approach, Maria. Is like I'll trade, and honestly, I'll probably will, look at trading some options here and there, but the options are so expensive. Like I don't the way that I like to trade, where I can like trim in and out, it's tough. Like I don't want to put a ton of money into a SpaceX trade, but you almost have to because of how much the shares are worth. A reminder, Google is, so I see Amit talking about Google there. Google has been trading very fun lately, kind of just all over the place. Google's chart looks pretty good to me. Honestly, this actually looks pretty decent, breaking this little downtrend, holding the rising 50-day, trying to kind of get a little curl back up here, that huge hammer down there at the low. There's a little curl. There's your hammer. And Google owns a ton of SpaceX. Now, when can they sell? I don't know. I don't know that answer, but I did see L3 Harris. They were looking to do a $2 billion IPO for their missile arm. Wow, did we just hire low right where I thought we possibly could? That would be gorgeous if so, because then I can just sit in the rest of my position from 420 all the rest of the day. Book map is pretty empty. So a couple things to remember. We had a huge gap up day yesterday. A little bit of a fade today, which makes sense. I don't think things just get too crazy either way today. You don't really have a catalyst. Tomorrow is your real catalyst, and usually you have some type of a fade and then pull back, consolidation day ahead of FOMC. You have the uncertainty, of course. Internals wise, let's look around the market. So let's start with VIX. VIX being down 2% today, when normally you see kind of like a rising VIX into the uncertainty of tomorrow. It seems like the volatility of the Middle East situation is coming down more than the concern about something happening tomorrow. It's continuing to consolidate down here below previous day's low on the VIX. ADD was strong out of the gate, just all morning, just dying. But then we are kind of tracking our way back up, more advancing than declining. So overall, I mean, it's not like super strong, but it's overall decent, especially when you compare it to like what yesterday was. And then, the last few days have all been up there. We're not negative, right? We don't have more stocks selling than buying. So that's usually healthy in the market. Vol-D, still negative, but bouncing off the lows a little bit. That was the weaker one this morning. And we're still, this is back and forth a lot, but we're still positive on Vol-DQ, which is, net buying versus net selling on the NASDAQ, on QQQ, NQ, NASDAQ. You have more buying than selling going on. It's back and forth, but just net throughout the day, there's been more buying than selling overall. So nothing crazy there, but just painting the picture. Google can sell in December. Thanks, Jeff. I appreciate that. Yeah, I looked into some of the things, but I didn't know if it's, if it's 180 days for all of those people. Is it, is it the same for Tesla for all those people? I mean, of course, anybody that bought the IPO or that bought shares, after the IPO, obviously they can trade in and out of those. Oh, we got about 15 minutes left in the first lunch hour. we kind of do top down analysis here, I mean, if we just down here at the let's do bottom up analysis maybe. 5-minute chart. This is a downtrend, right? Downtrend. Pretty stiff downtrend. Now, not the same over here on ES. You look over here on the right side of the screen. ES is not, I mean, yes, it's downtrending, but really it's just consolidating in a box down here. And then if we start to go like up in time frames a little bit, let me go over to NQ. 10-minute kind of has a little H on it, just to be 100% fair. But it could be a higher low. We don't really know yet. TBD on that. 30-minute had a bunch of red candles in a row. We finally just got a green one. Usually takes a little bit more than that to turn something around. And right now we have, could be an inverted hammer on the hourly. 14 minutes left. You typically don't see this turn into a reversal here on the hourly. Typically you see like another wick down on the next hourly that would then like match it and give you that kind of reversal type of look, or one of those like outlet type of things, but doesn't have to. We don't have to, you don't have to predict anything, but sometimes you can look at stuff and say, okay, well, this more or less is going to do something like that. Let's go over to ES. 15-minute on ES looks pretty decently strong off that low. You'd want to see these kind of candles hold with some bottom wicks right here, which is somewhat what you're getting. Honestly, not the worst look ever. Almost wish, I mean, I got stopped out on that sweep to the new lows, and it came all the way back up to those targets I wanted on the ES longs this morning, but I managed some risks there. Stay green on the day. 30-minute looks much better. This could turn into a little bit of a reversal here because you've got, the coming down, you've broke kind of the downtrend. You had the big doji here on the 30-minute, but a big bottom wick, upper wick too, but bottom wick, the falling candle had a decent one. And let's see, then, yeah, so this right here pushes up, and then the next candle pushes down. If buyers step in, that's a typical reversal back towards the middle. Now, we didn't touch yesterday's low, but I believe we did on SPX. Oh, no, we didn't. We didn't even get close. What about SPY? Maybe. Oh, SPY did. That's what it was. SPY right off of yesterday's low. So that's kind of what I was looking at whenever I took that long. So I'm a confluence trader. So as a confluence trader, I'm looking for how many things can line up to where I think that I'll get a positive reaction in the position that I wanted, that I want to take. So if we line some things up here, QQQ, I talked about the NFP high, which is the NFP range for June. I mean, a perfect wick, and I was patient and waited on it. Got a good entry off of it. So I liked that piece. I liked the fact that we were down here at -1 on the, so one full IB range extended to the downside. I liked that as some confluence for that area. If you looked at ES, let me get ES pulled up here. ES was right at the whole number. It was at an IB extension right at the whole number, 7,600. So slight piece of confluence there. SPY, previous session low, exactly right there. So yesterday's opening print down at the bottom. You can see right there, SPY, previous day's low. So enough confluence between all of those things to say, maybe we can get a decent little reversal off of this area. So far, so good. I mean, 420s to 546. There's a 125 point second trim there. So I de-risked a little bit at 454 just to de-risk the original entry. I took a 90 point trim. I took a 125 point trim. I'm sitting in about a quarter position left from down here. The reason I stay in that is because if this does higher low and go higher, I don't want to like take profit here and then have to get back in up here and not be able to set the same risk reward. So I don't want to like have to buy here and not be able to, set a risk reward down here. That's why I trim and hold the way that I do. Because if I wanted to take a new position, I couldn't really feel good about a new position right here. But if this is going to be the low, and I think we can get back at least up here, previous day's low, maybe into the IB low by the end of the day, I want to just continue to try to be long part of a position there. I can always add back to the position. You know, if we were able to clear this area, get like an extra little scalp, maybe 30, 50 points. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I want to do a little rundown, kind of where we're at. A big shout out to Brendan from Defiance coming on. I love talking to people and getting different perspectives and I want to know what those people are thinking. Because everybody reads things different. I don't want to be in an echo chamber of hearing the same 5 people tell me their thoughts every day. I love Frank and Brady to death, but I want to hear 10 perspectives and see if 7 of them line
I
up.
love you too, bro.
I didn't even know if you were here, to be honest.
Now, do you see me post in Discord the anti-Elon SpaceX club?
Where the haters at?
Yeah, where the haters at? Like all these people in their Teslas driving around California in the anti-Elon Tesla club. I bought this Tesla before Elon turned crazy. Well, he's now launched another crazy IPO. Like, it's just funny to see. So yeah, I was tuning in. I tuned into him. That was a great explanation. Yeah, right when I saw SpaceX catching rocket ships with chopsticks, it's kind of like what turned me on to say, yeah, they're the real deal, dude.
I honestly I think Teslas are impressive, but I think I'm probably more inclined to be a SpaceX investor over, like, if I had to choose between the two or like rank them
For sure.
I'd way rather be in SpaceX than Tesla. And I'm not like
1000%.
and I'm not like bearish Tesla at all. Tesla's kind of just like if you're in it from way lower, you're good, but it's kind of like I'll just keep waiting. The market still wants to like make them an automobile company, and they're not. But until they have an actual robot and these other things, like until I see robotaxis like in mass operation and like really like growing and making profits, then I'm just kind of like, I'm good with where I'm at. SpaceX is way more attractive to me. Google's coming down pretty hard. Google was one of the stronger ones this morning. Now look at it. Nvidia wicked yesterday's low and it bounced. Apple just made a new high, almost back to 300. Microsoft still doing nothing. Amazon pretty weak here. Pretty weak. Broadcom seems like it's trying to turn a little corner. Speaking of Tesla, nothing. Tesla's a fun trader.
I had to tweet that sticker I made. Anti-Elon Tesla club or SpaceX club.
I don't know. This coffee hit the spot though.
That's what I'm talking about.
Coffee made me some money today too. I'm gonna nibble a little bit more of that SPCQ right here at 904. Was it 910 now? Somewhere in there. And then I'll add if we get to the high day. I'm going to fade 3 trillion valuation. And I'm going to fade it being bigger than Microsoft. I don't care if it squeezes or not, whatever. To me, it's worth a shot. I don't like what SPY looks like. I wonder if this just fades into the close. Maybe bounces one more time off that same spot. I mean, you go up 3% yesterday, and this is what this is like basically half back of that.
Oh, my dog, my dog, my dog. I'll be back again.
Yeah, from Friday's close to yesterday's close, that was exactly half back that bounced right there. What does yesterday's range look like? Oh, it was also a golden retrace off of yesterday's range. How about that? This looks like we're going lower, boys and girls. Snap introduces Specs augmented reality glasses. Specs available for pre-order today at specs.com for $2,195 with $200 refundable deposit. Expected to ship this fall in the United States, United Kingdom, France. Introducing agentic development for building specs, lenses, and Lens Studio through developer rolling out in Claude, Code, Codex, and Cursor. I don't know. I feel like we're not gonna just die. Oh, Frank, I'm sorry. My bad, Frank.
That's all right. I just think like what worries me at all, if anything, is SPY's really gone nowhere. And
if it breaks down, where do Qs go?
We have a long way to go if it breaks.
But I don't know what breaks it though. Because like banks are at high of day. Some of your other sectors are pretty strong.
It's unbelievable between these June NFB lows and highs, between SPY and QQQ.
RSP is green on the day. Equal weight SPY. Where is Snapchat, by the way? Did it get a big pop on this? A little bit. I don't know. It right at that one IB extension, there's some volume that stepped in to hold it in, but I'm just not convinced. Part of me thinks we can just hold here. I would almost rather it sweep again and get right back over. Maybe even go down like 370s. I don't know. It's got to do something to break the downtrend and give a better signal. The 15-minute. I mean, this is a reversal that played out into a second reversal. This is pretty messy, actually. Am I sending Snap? No. I don't even think I have Snapchat. If I do, I haven't logged into it in 5 years or more.
Chips are fucking crushing this market today.
Yeah. And you had Mags trying to hold us up for a bit, and look at that, just straight back down. Here's Mags right there.
I'm hoping we get one more pop in Micron so I can fucking short it before the earnings. I'm definitely gonna have. I got to do it before they get really expensive, but I think it's.
Well, you got 2 weeks.
24th.
Yeah, 2 weeks from yesterday. No.
Next Wednesday.
Week from tomorrow. Week from tomorrow. Wait, my math was way off right there. I'm not going to add back, but I'm going to keep holding. I do think it can hold here. So you hear the ice cracking? That's not me then. Did Bitcoin reject where I wanted it to? Yeah. Wow. What's a big backtest rejection on Bitcoin? What do you think the gap below? Chances of filling it? Where does that gap go to? Basically 30,000. We could probably see that pretty easily. Maybe tomorrow. Look, tomorrow, I think we can do a lot of things tomorrow. Let's say we close down here today. I mean, we could go fill that gap and then bounce back up 100, 200 points. Maybe we just like fade into the night like this, and then tomorrow for FOMC, it's like this. Boom, 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 boom. Ja, ja, ja. This is a major backtest rejection on Bitcoin. Major. This thing loses 62.5 again. It might be toast. Oh, somebody talking about Moderna. This is interesting. Just like every time it does this, though, it gets faded. But it's like it wants to go. It's good chart structure. I don't know why. I mean, do they report something? Flu plus COVID combo? No thanks. Pfizer does not look good. I still like UNH. Oh yeah, did Hood reject? almost at that 200 day. Wow. I actually wouldn't be surprised to see Hood go a little bit higher. I mean, that may be it right there, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Hood go up to like 108 to that half back and then reject. Look like it make this would make it look like it's like reclaiming the 200 day here. Like right here, they would make it look like it was reclaiming up here above this. This is the 200 day right here. But instead it gets up here and then does one of these right back to 90. Can they break this down? I don't know. If they go lower,
I'm thinking we crack low.
Yeah, 400 and 370s. Maybe I'd buy down there. But I really don't love that.
I'm going to take a starter short, like right up here in the 70s. A small size.
Watch them just hold right here again, though.
I'll add if it pops up to 95.
I think it can hold right here. I really do.
Yeah, VIX is dropping.
It's like the way ES has been acting right here all day.
I did get my ad right there at 95.
And I'm just looking, this is 3 15-minute wicks off that same area. It's the one extension of the IB from this morning. We don't really have a reason to go. I mean, we pulled back because of a huge gap up and then just some de-risk into tomorrow. Just, I don't know how many people are wanting, you know, how many people are really trying to sell or short this thing the rest of the day.
Me.
Well, okay. Fair point.
I will stop out like getting up into the 510. So if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. So I wanted a light size and I'll add into it and we'll see what we can get.
I feel like we can.
My new average is at 79, so just around here.
I feel like we can go back to yesterday's low.
I'm in profits now, right there at 79.
I see your argument, like 100% too. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Wow, it's all good.
I mean, I'm not even trading against you. I'm just sitting in longs from lower. Like I'm not, I'm not trying to long right here.
It's all good in the hood.
I haven't. Where's SPX? SPX. I really need it back over 542. Otherwise,
with that ad, I'd like to get a trim off into the 60s. We're about 10 points in profit. We just were. Did not get to put my stops in.
I'd almost be shocked if we don't pull in a little bit more tomorrow.
Come on, break it down.
What if Warsh just comes in and just pumps us all just to the moon?
To SpaceX win?
I'm going to find a way to cut these rates. We're going to run it hot.
I don't like VIX coming down, and I'm in the short.
VIX looks like a bear flag.
Yeah. All right, here's 10 points almost. We're at 75. My average is at 79. I'm hoping we get down to the 50s and I'll be able to take one off.
I think you lose 456. I think you're back to 430, 420 pretty quick. This thing just looks like it's stair stepping. Look at this. Just got to break this right here. Look at QQQ. This is just clear as day right here. Like, yeah. This downtrend breaks, then we go back to yesterday's low and IB low.
Little wiki.
Grab it.
I am the captain. David, make sure you're caught up to live. You might be just a little delayed on the stream. Yeah, you're probably delayed. I would just refresh your browser. Really like this, just a breakdown. Apple with a stick, yeah, it does. Jeez, it's fucking $300. That's crazy. I'll turn this red, or this 10-minute candle red in the last minute. That's what I'm looking to see. And here it goes. Look at it, green to red. My trim's down at 52. We're gonna go get it. Come on, stops and profits, y'all. Said I'd add up at 95, and that was a perfect place to add. Boom, trim filled.
That was easy.
Double kill.
I was just listening to your commentary the whole time. I was getting some.
Fucking A. All right, now my average is up at 95 because of that fill. So I did make out 10 points in profit on the original entry. Original entry was at 63. I trimmed at 52.50. Covered there. I'm looking for a low a day crack. Good job, Ryan.
Yeah.
Ryan in the chat.
I know.
I think you meant I am the captain now. I am captain now. Messed up my grammar for a minute. We got a little
We didn't
rise
get a
on
headline.
VIX.
We didn't get a major headline that I know of. If anybody sees something, let me know. But I didn't hear anything when I was making this breakfast. Does always seem to happen whenever I walk away, though.
My stop's at 70, by the way, which is 30 points in profit. 35 points in profit. Make sure you guys are caught up on the stream. Refresh your browser. I think David may have had some issues. Hope you're caught up, buddy. Nice to see you.
What happened to David? I'm just eating this breakfast.
I just said that the price action was looking a little slow. I'll jump on camera. I'm just sitting here, y'all. We got New York low down at 407. I'm still holding my short from 95. So over 50 points. If you are in MNQ, I would trim. If you're in multiple NQs, yeah, definitely trim. I've got one left, and like I said, I'm looking for a crack of low day past 407. You got a pivot point down at 376. I'm looking to split the middle down in the 90s. Which, look at Bookmap, you got a pretty prominent line of liquidity at 370, 375, 83 orders or so. You got 49 up at 400, which is still below us by 40 points. Zooming out a little bit more, you're looking at 360s. Above us, pretty bleak. Below us, you still got 300. So
that is one thing that sticks out to me a lot. When there's no orders above either.
I want to slide my stop down to right around here at 440s. I would really like to, but I'm gonna wait till this next candle or so closes on the 1 minute. If not, I get stopped out at 470. Which I'd be leaving some points on the table, but it's all good. S1 pivot at 314. Ooh, 314.
I have it at like 370.
Yeah, I've got it at 377. That's S2.
377 is where I have S1.
Yeah, that's S1.
Right here.
Yep. Yeah, same with me. Who said that? Fencer? Really? Dude, what's up with your pivots? It's Minx? Ah.
So her pivots are off then.
Yeah. It's consistent with Ryan and I, so. And I think, I don't know, others in the chat, y'all got 377 for S1, 376, whatever it is. Yeah, I would cross-reference that. And then the actual pivot point, just for reference, I got 645. $376. There you go. Yeah. All right. I just got taken out, stopped in profit. Good trade. Probably could have taken it off in the 40s, but all good. On NQ, S1's at 398. What? That's a different number than everyone. 376. That's right.
I mean, the one difference that does happen is some people do daily base values. I've always had it unchecked, which is how Ninja Trader did it forever. And I compared the two for a long time, and unchecking this box was the most accurate.
I only use the
That's how I
pivots on
literally had it.
Tradify. I don't even have pivots on Trading View. I only use them on Tradify.
Yeah.
Trading View, I've got all sorts of fucking things going on. Get SpaceX kind of topping out a little bit, rolling. Yeah, that might have been a good place to re-enter. Short. All right, pressed against the 60s. He came back up to that SMA and kind of pulled right back. I don't know if I'm really going to touch much, but we'll see. Might be done for the day. A lot of time left, true. I expect us to get down to those lower liquidity bands from Bookmap. If I'm a betting man, I'm putting my money on that.
Got Austria versus Jordan this afternoon.
Tight.
Austria versus Jordan. I'm just finishing up these two burritos. Oh, man.
I kind of want to enter a short right here. Right here on the 14 SMA. I'm not doing it yet. A little volume coming in.
If this downtrend breaks, maybe I add in the back end. You look right here on QQQ, it's just...
We have not closed above the 9 EMA on NQ's 10-minute at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think once it does this afternoon...
Yeah.
Excuse me. And you look at this triangle here. And it could go either way, but you know your risk reward. Or if it does break over, then I think go back to yesterday's low.
I'm short right here at 60, small size. I will not add into this. I will keep my position. But I got filled at 30460. My target.
Want to go find some more liquidity down lower and then pull it back.
My target is again cracking low a day. 378 would be ultimate goal.
How is M&Q that different, Finster?
I will cut this above 475. So if it gets specifically 478, I will be out.
Oh,
so risking 15 points or so.
You want to know why it's so different? Look at the opening. The opening candle. No, look at the opening candle. Sunday night. Look at this. The low was 30,191, and it was 99 on M&Q. So if you're using M&Q pivot points, you're way off.
Yeah,
M&Q is king, but look where the low was of that candle or the day, 3190 yesterday, and it was 3100 basically on M&Q. That's why you guys' pivots are so far off. As a general rule of thumb, I do all charting on NQ, the current contract. M&Q I use to trade only. I don't. To me, charting M&Q is dumb. All it is
all right. We
liquidity.
We came 2 points from taking me out at my stop. Now we're about 10, or we were 10 points in profit. So when that happens, I slide my stops to break even because it went against me once. Lord have mercy, it does it again.
Smart.
So, all right. Yeah, I got taken out. So I think it's still going to go down, but that's just my rule. So, yeah, we're going down. Fuck.
Oh, Doyle.
Got my rules written right next to me, guys. If you're ever struggling, write down your rules. Look at them every day. Then write down some new ones when you broke your old ones.
Did you ever put like sticky notes on your monitor?
Bro, I'm corporate guy. Of course I did.
I did some little like I did some rules one time, and I did we call like just little like sticky note reminders.
Doyle rules.
One of them I wrote don't be an idiot on one, and I wrote be better on the other, and just put it on my monitor. Give me a nice little laugh every time I looked up.
What's goody?
Just be better.
What's up, Jordan?
How we doing?
Hey Jordan, are you excited for your game this afternoon against Austria?
I guess, yeah. Big
All
excited.
right. Let's go. You guys gonna win?
I don't know. Dude, I haven't watched an ounce of that.
Yeah, I didn't
What about an
expect
inch?
you to. Yeah, or a gram,
Or gram?
maybe an
Or
eighth,
an ounce?
Maybe an eighth.
a little quarter.
Sure. Sure.
Yeah, we're just trending down. Does that have some volume coming to the upside? What's going on?
I know. I was sitting here thinking like, it wants to hold here and break the downtrend.
Just looking at some of these volume bubbles. A lot of buyers in these. No large orders. Not much going on the robot.
It's on either side too.
Right. I think you had a lot of that yesterday with contract moving over.
Well, like anybody that's trading, swing trading, like bigger position, bigger players, they're all moving their positions over this week.
Like, look at these guys scram right away. Get up there.
Nvidia is getting a little bit of a curl again. Apple's just trucking. Google's turning back around off the midpoint. Microsoft, no love. Amazon, no love. Meta, no love. No love.
I almost want a long. Oh, I didn't get filled. I wanted to try a long right there at 60s. Really at 55 would be the spot.
Hey, Jordan.
Just
saying hi, man. How's it going?
What's up, brother?
What's up, guy?
Doing good.
I'm not your guy, bro.
I'm not your bro, buddy.
Did you get a
buddy, dude?
Rico?
I'm not your dude, guy.
I'm not your guy, amigo.
Jesus. Not your amigo, compadre.
I'm not sure, bro.
ever tell you about the guy that was a friend of mine in college? He was a baseball player. He's like came from a farm family in Mississippi. Actually, he ended up getting his girlfriend pregnant and didn't come back for the second semester. His parents made him stay home and start working.
Shit.
He called everybody friend, and he talked real slow.
How you doing, friend?
Hi, friend. How's it going? Hey, it's so good to see you, friend.
That's just a good old boy.
It's what he was, dude. Rich farm family, though. Big old money. They're gonna come down here and stop me out just to hold.
I'm flat. I did not take anything.
I got 125 points out of it, so we
Bing
good.
bong.
Jordy's been low energy today. Does he have a peptide shortage? Oh, good call. That's probably what it is.
Am I low energy? I'm sorry, I'm just working on some stuff.
Those Cali peptides just aren't hitting.
Aren't hitting, huh?
Got to get those Puerto Rican ones back because we get that Puerto Rican injection.
Damn right.
Hey, yo. Puerto Rican injection.
Bruh.
Fuck does that mean, man?
Seriously.
Hey, you're the one getting injected in Puerto Rico, not me.
Hey, yo.
Nothing little Jack Johnson can't cure.
Dude, you would have been so pumped, Jordy. So Jack Johnson made a little guest appearance at this restaurant bar called Breakers here in San Diego. It's this Hawaiian place.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean they get a bunch of like kind of that reggae artists that show up, but yeah, he just showed up for a little acoustic set. Just a little backyard setup. It was sick.
I love it, man.
Dude, do we hold right here again?
Then the next night he had like a movie premiere with Rob Machado, some surf film, and it was like all Jack Johnson overlay. So they were all down here in Encinitas doing their thing.
Dude, it missed my stop by one tick.
That's awesome.
No, it's gonna take me out. There's no way. I longed off of NFP earlier, and then I trimmed. No, it's just the runners.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Oh, yeah, I was like, there it is. You're at 420.
About to make a new load day.
$403.77.
Excuse me. There's honestly nothing for me to do anymore.
We hit 377. I'll try it. If it holds right here, I'm gonna be pissed right in between.
Look at Q's cracking below. That H is complete. Lowercase h. 10-minute time frame.
Just look at the downtrend here until that breaks. SPX below. Where can that go? There's kind of a level here on SPX actually. Like 5 points lower. Semi-analysis is putting out a headline. More bottlenecks in AI servers, Dell SMCI. Dude, I swear, if they bottom it right here, I'm gonna just lose my mind.
It's a pretty big reaction right there. 30-point candle. 35 points on that 1 minute. Yeah, that's crazy. See what happens right here at 445. These guys just showed up above. Oh, they pulled them.
I think this probably goes all the way back and breaks now.
Yep, no, they're underneath.
That's so boring.
That sucks, man.
I mean, I wasn't gonna long there again. I could have, I guess, but
Yeah, this looks good to go back up. Yep. I'm gonna go take my dog out for a walk.
go all
I
the
don't
way.
Need
wanna-
the walk, huh?
I think
Yeah,
it's going
maybe
like
I do.
600.
It's fair.
600? Now let's see. Here's the test. Let's see what's happening on the upper end in Bookmap. We getting anything above us yet? Still no. $700.
Yeah, volume just kicked up on that. I think this goes back to yesterday's low. That's my thought. I just don't know where to get in.
These guys at 700 have been there since 2 hours in the market or so. 3 hours. 48 orders up there. It looks like we came right down here twice out on that 400 level. Interesting.
See?
There you go. Get a nice little top shelf. Put in a little horseshoe. Ah, man, I should not sit here. I want to long this now. Fa!
Yeah, Oh, and the game train's here, and the downtrend just broke, and
Come
we held
on.
NFP again. I gotta get long. I gotta do. Hey,
Coming up to the 9 EMA on NQ's 10-minute, right there at 74, 474. We have not closed above that at all today. Last time we closed above it was 2.5 hours before the market opened. And we came up to it and rejected for the time being.
Look, got stuffed.
Right there at 479 is where that 9 EMA is what I'm looking at. And yeah, it got stuffed like a Panera stuffer. You could go get a salad inside of the bread. You see those commercials? Oh, I'm on one. The pain train. Let's hope it's not the pain train. All right, I'm going to step away for a little bit, go get some fresh air. I'm going to leave my book map up and running on Discord. Nice little transition for KC to come in.
Let's go.
So I will catch you guys in a little bit.
Sounds good. See you, Dan.
KC's gonna be like, anybody long?
I'm like, dude, I should be.
I'm probably gonna do it right here. Oh, 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 oh. I just don't feel great about it, or I'd long it again. It's NFP. What happened to Marvell? I mean, even though some of the it's like Marvell yesterday closed the day up 10%, and it's down 5 today. This is a normal half back retrace. No, those SPCX options are not cheap. I looked earlier. I said, whoa. That's why I bought SPCQ. I'm slightly green on. That's it. Send it.
I'm pissed. I locked out. I want a long. I'm for real going away.
It's all right. I'm not feeling degen enough, but I don't know. You come right into the 21 here and get smacked, and then you're just like, okay, well, thank God I didn't do anything dumb.
Exactly.
I do I just still like Dell a lot. SMCI I don't like. I hate that company. Jordan, Bitcoin might be a short again.
Yeah. I don't doubt it.
So the way I read it,
$30. Jesus Christ.
the biggest point of control, that entire consolidation is right here. It's also the 21 EMA. And we put in 2 upper wicks right into that point of control. And you look left, you can see why. If we lose 65, we're going to 62 quick. If we lose 62, this thing is toast. K-bar. Clap, clap. Here's a 21. Here's your moment of truth. Green today, and think we'll call it a day. Look, I know some people on our Discord. I just saw people posting screenshots, locked up accounts with profits in them, locked up for the day. That's not a bad move. I think we rotate back upwards here, but I'm fighting a downtrend to think like in my analysis. So I'm up big on the day. I've had a great day. I hope you've all had a great day. Some of you caught some of these moves. Some nice action. Let's see. What I had a. I don't even remember what I did this morning. I longed something this morning, and then I shorted something, and I longed something, and I longed it. Almost the exact low of day. There's some updated headlines here on the Iran stuff that came out a minute ago. There's an exclusive here. U.S. Iran framework agreement includes plans for $300 billion private fund to trigger investment in Iran. Source with direct knowledge of agreement tells Reuters. $300 billion Iran investment fund will only become operational once final deal signed. Exclusive $300 billion Iran investment fund is a private vehicle with no government money, separate from negotiations over Iranian sovereignty assets frozen abroad. More than half of the $300 billion Iran investment fund has already been secured, and commitments from companies in U.S. Gulf Arab states, Asia, South America, and Africa. More than half of the $300 billion. Yeah, that's the same. That last one's twice. So no government money, all private money for the $300 billion, and it's an investment fund into Iran once the final deal is signed. Even though it's electronically signed, then it's like a 2.2-part signature. It's kind of a weird formality thing. There you go. Gabriel made 2K today and locked yourself out. You know, I like to hear that. I think this is going to fly back to 600. Fly, Eagles, fly. The art of the deal. Still a pretty mean downtrend here. I don't believe S&P is fly. This is a legit double top for me, and nothing changed until the Fed talk. Where's the double top at? Look, I'd be willing to bet we get a new all-time high. I don't know the time frame on it. Probably July 4th. Next 2.5 weeks, probably sooner, but I think we get a new all-time high by July 4th. And we're about to get the hourly close. All right, guys, we could go back on the stream. What did I say there earlier on the hourly? We could go back and find this. Down candle, indecision, inverted candle. And I said the next hour we'll probably have to come down and test the lows again and then try to put in something like this. I drew this out like an hour ago. No, like 2 hours ago. During this candle. Yes, look at this bottom wick. About to close, big bottom wick on the hourly. 30 minutes trying to engulf on NQ here. Our downtrend is breaking. Can we flip these EMAs and hold a higher low somewhere? TBD. $30-minute SPY, you say, is a double top? Ahmet? Where? What's up, Brent? How are the horses? Oh, Brent out there cutting horses, cutting trades. This could be a 15-minute reversal here.
What's up?
What's up, Casey?
What's up? I just covered a little bit of a short. Good long getting down there near 400. I just shorted it at 502.
Gonna hold. It's gonna do it here.
Yep.
You could probably do it right there.
The SPX Iron Condor from this morning is up 80%. I still have not trimmed any profit from that. I'm letting that expire for full profit. No trims.
Check MES 1 month chart. Yeah, but that has a contract roll in it. Do you back adjust or not on yours, M22? You adjust for the contract change, and it's, I don't know. First off, we're at the midpoint where it was 14 days left of this, but still early. If you just use the current candle, it's a little bit gross. The monthly open, I need to mark that. What is that monthly open? 705. Is NVIDIA going to be the thing that pushes us back up here in the back half?
Dude, NVIDIA hasn't moved in 5 hours.
It went down there, wicked yesterday's low, and just tracked its way back up.
It's like the opening candle, first 5 minutes was the only thing that happened. And then after that, just nothing. Tesla is like just as bad.
Tesla's going to be in a weird spot because of the SpaceX thing. I think it's just going to trade very erratic, more so than normal. Because like they own pieces of SpaceX, so it'll track some with it. You have people shifting between the two. I don't know. I think it's going to be interesting. Ahmed asked KC, "How is the apocalypse going on, bro? What does that mean?"
What apocalypse?
Hey, I don't know. Brent caught the whole downside today.
Oh yeah, he did.
Brent caught the whole downside and had a baby doctor's appointment.
Let's go.
Probably rode his horse to the baby doctor appointment.
And I was short at 8:02 this morning, and then I closed it for minus 20 points, and then I watched it go 300.
Yeah,
it was brutal.
Honestly, I don't even remember what all I did at this point today. I think I longed something this morning.
Apple's starting to come in a little bit. It was strong pretty much all day.
I'm pretty sure I longed something this morning, made some money on it. Oh, it was the gap fill. I longed the gap fill this morning. I remember now. I longed like 800 to like 870. And then I shorted 750, or I chased it. I think it was like 730 or 740 when I got in to new lows. And then I longed somewhere else. I did long 420s earlier, which was beautiful. 120 plus point move.
Yeah, cool. You're starting to pop
one
some
loss somewhere in the
volume.
middle. I took a loss on ES somewhere.
It has a potential weekly reversal setup right now. It looks good for potential call swings.
What's that case?
CoreWeave.
Nice. CoreWeave.
Yeah, if it bounces, I mean, it did, but you go to your weekly, you can kind of articulate an inverse head and shoulders, a higher low with a Morningstar reversal right there as well. So it's looking pretty good. I'm looking at some call swings on this one.
Yeah, that looks good. Did a little undercut of the 200-day and just swooped back.
Might wait until after FOMC. See how that weekly closes.
ES is like trying to drag us down here now.
I'm still in this short.
Look at the volume on IWM. Are you still bullish on now? I'm assuming that's a KC question because I'm not. Haven't been.
Now I don't have any position on now anymore. Now's just stuck. You have a big spot below it around 98.50, and then your resistance above it is around 107, and then your midpoint zone is kind of where it's at right now, between 101.3 and 103.3, and it's just stuck in there right now. It's in a weekly squeeze going on week number 2 with bullish divergence, so I think it just needs more time.
I think I really want to get long right here. I just don't want to push my luck because I'm up. Nice.
I like the long idea down here.
I just don't think it falls apart. I think it just gonna tracks its way back up a little bit into the close, and then it probably falls more overnight, and then tomorrow's probably just all over the place.
You think FOMC tomorrow is going to be a decent mover?
I think it's going to be volatile.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see.
I hope so.
There's a few like different ways that I'm thinking about it. Because like first meeting of new Fed chair, I think it's just going to be more volatile, like on every word he says. Nobody really knows what he's going to say. So I think it's going to be hard to gauge it. But I think we're also going to find out how much the market is paying attention to his commentary. It may grab some attention tomorrow. Because if he comes out, like when his first one, if he comes out and kind of like tries to set a, like, I don't know, set a tone. I don't know if that's the phrase I'm looking for, but kind of like set a path of what he's envisioning. It could create some interesting reactions. I also want to know if he's going to wear a purple tie.
I hope he, you know what? I hope he wears like crazy ties.
I hope he wears a bolo tie.
Yeah, like just something come out with like one that's got like cartoons on it or comic, you know, like crazy designs, something fun. Oh, I know McDonald's. McDonald's and Pepsi, dude. I'm telling you. I like these ones. I'm in one of them, not in the other. But I like McDonald's and Pepsi. That monthly looking spicy. Yeah, Apple printed a sell signal at 135. It's coming in right when it closed back under 300.
It's about time to play with some AI. Forget about trading for the afternoon.
Google's still green.
What are you playing with, Claude?
No, Claude sucks at images. Claude's super smart, sucks at images.
Yes.
Can do graphics. Claude will do good graphics for you, but sucks at like meme images.
ChatGPT is so much better for those.
That's what, yeah.
That's what
The
I use.
thumbnail that I did on Friday, I used ChatGPT because they just. So
What'd you
better.
post on Friday?
The thumbnail Friday.
Oh, the thumbnail. Gotcha.
Yeah, ChatGPT
Yeah,
is just way better at graphics.
That was a great thumbnail.
I mean, QQQ broke the downtrend. Finally.
You might be able to get a little 5-minute squeeze candle upside if SPY can start playing ball right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Google's getting a little pop here, I'm seeing.
Yeah. It printed a little higher low. There's a morning star on the 5. It signaled along right at 205.
I don't know.
Want to see a textbook 5-minute morning star reversal? Google. There you go.
And higher low.
Yeah. She is popping.
Tell you what's not popping in Q.
Nah. I'll put an order down at 55. I'll do 57.
Look at my look at this. Tell me you wouldn't full port if you saw this.
That would be wild. Give me one more shot downside. Just one more. Like back to the just to the 50s real quick. Come on, just drop it to the 50s.
Not looking good.
They higher low it off in the 50s. I'll flip it long after I close out this short. There we go. All right, we're up 40 points here. Come on, get into the 50s. There it is. Oh, Phil. Damn. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as it fell right there, it just accelerated because that's the.
There we go.
We're going to test that NFP again. Tempest AI. Ray Blanco, new long idea.
Previous day low again on SPY.
$43 minutes until kickoff. That's all I know. We got France and Senegal. Dude, the game tonight is so late.
I got one left. We dropped down back to the 20s. Near a low of day. Cover it. SPY has a gamma wall at 753. QQQ had one at 735. The 735 lined up perfectly with that back test of the 500 cycle on NQ. That was the reason why I went short.
Dude, the Valdi Q has been so weird today.
Yeah, I stopped looking at it just because it was, I don't know what it was doing.
Yeah.
My Vol D broke this morning, and then Vol D Q was just going berserk.
Look at this. This is 1 minute. It's just, what is this? Google's still decently strong. Microsoft's actually trying to push off the lows. So is Amazon. So is Meta.
Yeah. If I wasn't in this short, that would be the spot where I'd be looking to go long.
I want a long. I just don't have enough confluence. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I just, like, what are you long with? Well, that's the way I have it, Data J. I have UVol and DVol. UVol minus DVol. The problem is the UVol Q minus DVol Q has been, I mean, it doesn't, it's like it's not reading properly or something.
Google's still looking good.
Tell you what's not looking good in QNES. A lot of times those NFPs start acting like magnets. QQQ may just suck us right back into it. White House is tweeting about Scott's Miracle Grow. We gotta go long SMG. I've never even. What's the daily on SMG?
Submachine gun.
Submachine Gun Kelly. God, they want me to buy this NQ so bad. I don't know. There's just nothing that I can do here.
I just saw another post about SMG.
Was it mine?
Let me see who posted.
Oh, I know. There's another guy doing it too.
Yeah, T Lamb posted a.
That was Taylor.
He doesn't live too far from me either.
Boston bars are reportedly running out of beer as Scottish World Cup fans drink the city dry. We tripled St. Patrick's Day. I don't know. Everything about the 5-minute chart still looks like a short. Hourly was gonna make a nice close, and then it just pulled back at the 4th hour or whatever they say. 34 minutes until kickoff. That's all I care about. Tempest AI had a Ray Blanco long pick.
I am all out. I have no position, by the way. Just gonna sit.
Should I go long then?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think we'll get a long pump at the end of the day. I think anybody that was short may cover some of that up. I don't know. I don't know how many people want to put new longs on today into tomorrow.
I just did.
So I know one person that wants to put longs on today into tomorrow. I want to long this so bad. I think this is about to run 100 points higher.
Was that APP?
At least go back to like 546 if you can't go back to yesterday's low. How far was IB low? That was pretty far, I think. Oh yeah, it's way up there.
Oh yeah, APP catching a curl right there, son. No, it filled the daily gap today. It was looking decent.
KC, are you still long SoFi? Sophie.
Like shares?
I don't know, but SoFi, right? This box that I have drawn from forever ago. Look how many touches
Not
this
on
has in the
options.
daily. I don't like SoFi personally. It's too much of the Colts meme retail stench on it.
Yeah.
But it's not a bad looking risk reward spot. 16 down to 15. Play it back up to 20. Maybe you get some, you get through 18. And you get a nice run to like 20-ish, and then runners could actually go from there if banks and stuff kick up. I mean, they do a lot of lending, I think, so they just need they're probably just rate sensitive.
And back to entry. How much time's left? 60 seconds. We'll see. Or should that just be like the reshort spot that we got a little bit of prop from the other trade, but come on. Higher, low it, and close above this spot. You know you want to. Hour and a half left in the day. Got a little bit more in you, I think. Still in this 5-minute squeeze. Oh, it's a weird looking 15-minute candlestick setup right now on Qs.
I know, right? They're really weird.
Yeah.
It's like I tried to go like to the other ones just to see if it looked any better.
Come on. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they closed underneath of it. Next candle better instantly shoot up.
Nokia.
Nokia. No.
Major expansion in PA.
Nah. We can't get over it. I probably should have stayed in the original short. Yeah. All right, I'm going to close that one there for like minus 12 points. We can break and base above that. I'll try the long again.
This
Other than
looks
that, good short.
it looks short still.
No.
Couldn't hold the EMAs, couldn't flip the EMAs, couldn't even get to the outer VWAP band. That's why I keep thinking like we're at least pop back up to that. Really, it's just going sideways.
Short
SPX is like
502.
between two levels I have.
I went long 2 to keep that one smaller, just in case we just stayed underneath the 21. Got a little bit of gains back, but we want some more. We want some more. APP is still going. Almost looks like it's news related. That thing's just, I mean, it got smacked this morning. Now it's just trying to work its way back up, but those 5-minute candles are ripping.
Nokia, it's major semiconductor expansion in the US and Pennsylvania. I think we're about to go find those lows, at least those 20s again on ZNQ. At least I stayed out of trouble this afternoon.
Oh. Someone mentioned this name yesterday. Oh. Did you already pull up FRMI?
No.
Oh, yeah. Pull that. I mean, we're a little late to the party now. Go pull that thing up on a 5-minute chart.
Oh, wait. We looked at this yesterday.
Yeah, but look at it right now on the 5-minute intraday.
Oh, look at the volume coming in. So like that's what we noticed though, like on the daily. You see these like massive volume sticks down here?
So
Look at
$10 calls for January 15, 2027 are getting hit heavy right now. 2.65 million at the ask. Came in about 25 minutes ago. I saw that we're a little late to the party, but
we talked about this. Like I was like, I don't hate it. I didn't just like love it, but if there was a reason for it, that's one thing. And then like the argument that was presented, somebody was saying there's like looks like a lot of accumulation, and like these big volume green bars kind of give me that vibe. Somebody's really accumulating, and it's a huge point of control down here now. NQ about to take a little dive, huh?
it was funny. I printed a buy signal at 2 o'clock. What a fucking ripper. Oh my goodness.
They're tempting me to just buy this damn NFP level again.
Well, they bought him at 220 to 230.
Sadio Mane.
They're at 265 right now, 270 on the ask.
There's the NFP. If you're gonna long, it's here, right? I don't know. It doesn't feel good. Watch 100-point bounce right here.
Dude, I'm thinking about it. It's a 15-minute squeeze. I mean, that could just be a bear flag.
If I invert this chart, I'm not. There's no way I would be shorting it. So
Yeah. I mean, the RR to short here is not there.
no, I'm saying if I inverted it, I wouldn't be trying to short this because it'd look like a bull flag breaking out.
Yeah.
Trying to break out.
Your 10 and 15 minute can be a bear flag. We're just the same previous day low spot on SPY.
It's just
Yes.
it's basically the opposite of yesterday. It's just trendy. Just like yesterday was trendy. There was never a real short other than scalps. Today's just like the opposite. There hadn't been a real long today other than scalps.
The best long today was the initial test of previous day low on
Yeah, that's
SPY.
what. So that lined up with the QQQ's NFP. Something
At
else.
like
There was something else.
11:45. That was like that was it.
ES was at the 0.5 extension of the IB. It was also 7600 even number, like psychological number. QQQ was at the one full extension basically. I bet that was a long right there again. I don't know. We're within 20 minutes of World Cup. It's tough for me to want to do much here unless we get some wild price action or catalyst.
Look at the volume increasing right now on SPY and Q's 5 minute.
Oh, did I tell you guys I bought SPCQ? 924 a share is my cost basis.
Is that the short?
Yes.
Nice.
Call it the inverse 7.
Let me go pull that up. Wait, which one?
I just put it on the bottom of the screen. SPCQ.
Q. Into that $10.
Yep, I bought it. 924 is my average. I'm up 8% already.
Yeah.
God, if they close this 15-minute candle green, I'm gonna be pissed.
Look at that QQQ volume. That's
I know. You want to hold it there. SPY's trying to hold the same spot. But it's just right back into the same downtrending EMAs. Like that's what's keeping me out of the trade. Is there's just lower highs, downtrending EMAs. And eventually this runs out of room and breaks one way or the other, but that may not happen till tonight. Is the volume data accurate in TradingView? I believe it is on most in most cases. I usually only look at it like on a daily basis. Weeble's kind of, I think it like factors in big order somehow. Like I don't know if it's dark pool or what.
all right. I just bought 500 shares at $10.
Yeah. Oh no, I got a double lip pillow. I've got soccer ready to go. I'm up nicely on the day. Honestly, it's been a good day.
Add some more overtime.
I wouldn't be surprised if they want to close QQQ right on that level down there. I hope not, but gosh, there's still an hour and 20 minutes. Rizzo's drinking a Manhattan. I also don't like that the book map still has nothing above us. Like nothing to go target.
Oh no, I kind of want a long game.
Oh, we're about to get our first look at France.
Francais.
In Senegal, which is a former French colony. Senegal actually has decent talent, I think. Somebody say oil?
Oil. They're trying to bait me.
Where is this game? New Jersey MetLife. Frank, are you here?
I'm here.
Are you doing anything?
I am long 12 contracts.
That's what I was thinking.
I am long at 44.
Should have been long at 24.
Yeah. Me too.
Second question: how far is MetLife from your house?
From my place here, it's 45 minutes, 50
Oh,
minutes.
that's not bad.
It's right by Newark Airport.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Been, but the only I went from Manhattan across the bridge or whatever to Newark is the only spot I saw over there. But at least I know kind of where it is. I've seen a map. I mean, I've seen where your place or your area is. SMWB, similar web, some micro cap company. They're in a blog post by Amazon.
Microsoft got a nice curl.
God, it was such a Rizzo move. He posted a picture. He's drinking cognac with cherry liqueur. What a guy. Come on, can we pop out of this? Pop out of this. The problem is if it pops from here, I don't even want to long it because it's just straight into lower highs again. I almost rather than just crush it.
I'm at 21 smack on SPY.
I got stopped out.
Yeah, I heard it. It just didn't. Oh, yeah, I saw a funny video yesterday. There's some soccer fans in Kansas City, and they were like outside of where England's training, and like they were like camp or whatever, and they went to get autographs from him, and one guy took like a bunch of copies of the Declaration of Independence, and he was putting it in front of them to get their autographs. So like half of the British soccer team signed the Declaration of Independence. It was so funny. That's my kind of troll right there. I have zero interest in Snapchat, Izzy. Zero. I mean, what's less than zero? -1 interest in Snapchat. There's no chance I'm buying a dead company. I've been saying for 3 years, Snapchat is AOL. It's MSN Messenger or Windows Messenger back in the day. It is dead. It's been replaced. There's way better options. It's a poorly managed company. They throw way too much money at creators to try to get them on there, and they can't make any money. Now, sure, they're trying to launch. Look, if I had to place bets on who's going to make AI glasses and do well at it, it's not going to be Snapchat. It's going to be Google or Meta or Apple or maybe Samsung. It's not going to be Snapchat. Would I rather go long Snapchat or MSTR? That might be the question of the day. I would rather stick a toothpick. No, I'd put a toothpick under my toenail and kick this door before I longed either one of those stocks. There's no chance. And that's not a shot at you at all, Izzy. That's just I passionately have a thesis against Snapchat, and it's been very accurate for quite some time. Now, is there like book value or something down here somewhere? Sure, here's your monthly chart. And you made new all-time lows, what, a few weeks ago? That looks gross. I saw somebody say PLTR on the weekly chart. Looks bad to me.
Oh, yeah.
I've been waiting on PLTR to go down for a while. I want it under that 125. Really, I want it. Ooh, Mbappe.
Mbappe.
I'd like Palantir back under 100. I'd think about it. I mean, the fact, like here on this daily Palantir, this was perfect. I mean, it broke a downtrend, shot up into a 200-day that was sloping downward and got absolutely shit stomped. This is what I call shit stomped. You ever stepped in dog shit and then started like stomping your foot on the curb to try to get it to come off the bottom of your shoe? That's what happened to Palantir. His name is Gurkavin. Yeah, there's nothing here that convinces you this downtrend is going to break this afternoon. I almost wouldn't be surprised to see it fall apart and then come back to here at the end of the day.
SPX is at 90. Yay.
Yeah, internals still fairly weak. I mean, who knows what the internals are on on NASDAQ? They actually look like they may be stronger. Yeah.
Oh, no, SPY looks like it wants to go make a new low day.
Yeah. I think Senegal can give France a decent game here, but I don't know how it's going to play out. So let me get a live bet on.
SPY is in the gap fill. Oh, regular trading hours? Yeah, probably. Well, technically, SPY would have to make a new low day to enter back into the gap fill, but yep. Where is half gap on that thing? We'll draw this out from there to
On
about
which one?
there. Half gap's around 747 on SPY.
And that's where the 20 day is going to be too, right in that same area.
So I'm going to go ahead and put a line on my chart there. Just
It's also Tuesday's high.
Later on.
I want to long this thing into the close so bad. Like as an American, we can't support France. Oop. Here she goes. Are they going to break it? Or here, do you
Freeze
just
day
long
load
it
test
right
on
here?
more BL.
How many times can they test this without breaking?
Join SpaceX? Yeah, I mean, yeah, why not? Imp told me to, so.
I'm going to try the long. Fuck it. I got enough profit today. I'm just trying a long here, risking the lows.
I might join you. Fix doing nothing. I mean, it's popping on 5 minute, but oh yeah. Whatever happened to Roblox after that flow earlier in that pop? Oh my god. What? Gosh dang it. Freaking Roblox, where are those calls at now? Oh. It's in a daily gap fill. Ah, they're only at 170. Spy about making new lows.
Y Duen están en el medio campo, Dembélé, Olis y Mbappé. Ya veremos cómo se colocan.
IWM kind of leading the way down right now in this 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not even watching the rest of the charts. I'm
Q's is
only
still
long
holding
against
up.
this right here.
No, Q's is still holding up. Look, its 5 minute candle just went back green. Oh, we got an echo. Echo.
Is that me?
Yeah. Is my mic coming through that heavy? I can turn down my. Ryan, can you ask KC what percent of his trades are options to common stock? I think he has multiple portfolios for that.
Yeah. I trade like 6 different accounts. Everybody at the bar get tipsy. Bruh, I'm already up $110 on my SpaceX short. Let's go.
Ooh, you're gonna make me trim.
Yeah, I'll say like M and Q looking like she wants to hold it together. Oh, she getting a little bit more follow through here. You gonna hit the 21 here in a second.
All right,
There
I'm
it
taking a
is.
trim right there at the 21.
Nice. Look at that. Little undercut on SPY, and they're gonna whip it back up. Q's still pushing. Ah!
Back to
I'm
like
gonna
five.
get that lower day entry.
Be the second time today.
What's your fill? Like 430?
429.
Nice.
9.2 is my average.
Oh, damn. I was close right there. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Two to the 3 to the 4. Oh, now I'm up $150? $160? Damn, I just got lunch for the week. But I'm down $1,000 on MRVL, so not really. I'm still eating ramen. Oh my good lord. They're trend line their own cues.
Look at the difference. Like ES and SPY are like right back down, and Q's actually bounced. New low of day on. Is that SPY new low of day?
Yes.
Yep, she's getting smoked.
We just got an hour left, and they just want to make new lows. This is major divergence SMT though. Oh. Mbappe is the most like uncoordinated, athletically coordinated person I've ever seen in my life. Oh, whoa. Easy, Robo.
I don't know. I like the long.
I'm in it. I'm in the long.
I feel like if I buy it right here, though, I'm just going to get sent straight back down and be pissed.
Oh, it was an absolute snipe, though.
Yeah. She's looking good.
Sometimes I close my eyes and pretend I'm in my old Xbox party. Dude, I miss those days. Like, I wonder how some of those guys are doing. I spent so many hours. I know Casey was probably the same with like the clans and stuff back on Call of Duty. You
Fucking
spent so
in
many
it.
hours with these guys all across the country.
Oh yeah.
My next trim is going to be at the outer VWAP band, 510, 512, wherever that is. I'm just going to put it at 510. Coinbase has got an event going on. Options products are launching on their platform.
Ooh, Coinbase event. What?
Pre-IPO as well. That NFP magnet just turned on right now.
Trying to bid up the semis. Yeah, SPY can't get out of its own way right now.
Oh, they're letting them play rough. I like it. Tokenized stock trading as well. Right, back to my entry, huh? They probably do wipe this low out now.
That was at, let me see, at 500 and something. That was at 157.
Here comes my flush out.
Oh, SPACEX. Oh. No shit, now I'm up 10%. Oh!
Oh, I'm up 18% on this.
Yeah. I'm up $500 because I put $5,000 into it.
You're welcome.
Let's go, imp.
Are we really gonna make a new low of day here?
Dude, it looks like it.
Looks like it, doesn't it? There's my stop. And it'll bounce right on my stop.
Oh, hell yeah.
There's a bunch of orders right here at 75. They're trying to hold it right here at 400.
Spot looks like it wants 750. Big volume buying cues right here.
Mbappe. Oh, what the fuck did I just fill? Uh-oh.
Did you have orders long down there?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
You just heard the order filled.
I had an order at 77 at this
There you
pivot
go.
point. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's no way, no. This thing looks like it could fall 100 points. Hey, where the hell does ES stop now? That's the problem. SPX is going to go into the gap. Gross.
Dude, send SpaceX back down to like 150. Holy shit, that would be funny. Gnarly candle on SPY.
Yeah. Hopefully this thing can bounce me back to break even here.
You're overextended on the SPY 5 minute, not on the Qs yet. IWM is. You might catch a little bounce here.
There's nothing on the book map until 300. Always clear Dom. Dadgummit. Oh, I'm sorry. Is Frank's here, isn't he?
Shows him there.
Watch, now it's going to bounce back to where I had my entry, and I'm going to be like, oh, maybe I just hold it back to 400. I'm in a long that I don't want to be in. Just yeah, I've got the wrist set, but
You're green now. Close it. That's the most volume on SPY since the opening candle. Oh, you're in at 995. Nice work.
I feel like I should get out.
SPY's getting that wick right now on the overextension.
I'm long 3 contracts. I just start trimming here. And it was such a long bottom wick. Like, probably just come right back to 420s.
Yeah, like fuck it. Like trim
I'll
one
trim
or
one
two.
right here. Trim one here.
Yeah. Like look at that. Look at that. I mean, shit, you can move a stop to entry now, and if that was low of day and it just goes higher into the close, just don't fucking trim it. Just let it keep going. That's a hell of a wick.
I mean, what did I say? I said it probably washes out and comes right back to here.
That might be like one of the luckiest freaking by accident order fills I've seen in a while.
I had an order there on purpose.
Yeah. Just forgot about it. And you're like, oh shit, I forget. Look at this, dude. Nice fucking entry. Oh, that's awesome. We're back to 425. How
All
he accidentally catch 50 points?
50 points.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right there. Right back to where I thought it would.
Look, I just leave the one like for free.
Just leaving the one for free, yeah.
Yeah. Stop at entry and this thing runs back to like, I don't fucking know, like 550, 600 by end of day.
So I had resting orders earlier that I left at 77 and 47, or just in front of that level.
They close this candle in 3 minutes over top of your 5-minute 9 or 21. You're going to have a long bottom wick Morningstar reversal right there. That'll be interesting. My SPX has to be 100. Yeah, it is. There we go. SPX is 100%. Full position. There we go.
I'll just text you. What? I put those orders there like 4 hours ago. I forgot all about it.
Let me go send this update.
don't care that we're downtrending and make money on longs just off of my levels in a bull market. Can I get 100 points?
Dude, this is about to close a Morningstar reversal off that.
With still 30 minutes left.
Eight seconds so far to the buy signal. Unless they slam it right before it closes. 2, 1. There's a buy signal. Oh, shit. Is that low of day?
I'm pretty confident it's low of day. I just don't know if we're going to go higher.
I think you might have hit low of day. I think that's it. I don't think they'll take that out in the last 35 minutes. It's looking good.
Extraordinario de un Pamecano recuperando la pelota. Y es que una de las principales fortalezas que se dejan en los distintos momentos del juego que existen es la transición ataque-defensa. Resulta muy complicado que los tomes desequilibrados, desajustados y que los puedas lastimar.
Roblox still going, new highs.
Pueden trabajar esta transición. Ahí otra vez un Pamecano. Ya hablábamos de la categoría que tiene ataque directo y no porque se vaya desarrollando el juego. Ahí está, esa puede ser la presión que estaba haciendo Pamecano. Se tardó en Mbappé en reaccionar.
Roblox new high of day, going for $50.
Hubiera anticipado esa pelota y tenía la portería abierta para poder fusilar. Justamente el cuadro francés también ejerciendo esa presión ofensiva. Los pies ofensivos. Sabemos que uno de sus valores agregados, el buen juego de pies.
What do we think about SpaceX? I'm currently short SpaceX via SPCQ. Oh, is that still working out? Yeah, we're doing okay.
It just hit like 200, I think.
Like, there's no way it should have gone where it went today. It passed Microsoft. It almost hit 3 trillion valuation. There's just no chance.
3 trillion is ridiculous, dude.
Oh, he hit the post. It hit the back of the keeper and just went out. Am I bullish on SpaceX like long term? Like, sure, but from right here, no. I think I'm going to be able to get it at a much better price.
Yeah.
And if I can't, I'll buy it on a consolidation on a better technical setup. I mean, even with the lock period, like, yes, it can try to squeeze things higher to where there's like just nobody's really selling and there's a lot of demand from it. So basically more demand than supply. and it just pushes it a little bit, like pushes it higher. But at a certain point, it gets like unrealistic to be buying it. $18 billion in revenue, and they're trading almost at a $3 trillion valuation at the high today. I think most of it's just on paper right now. Now, look, if you buy it here and you wait 3 years, 5 years, like, I think you'll be fine. Not financial advice, but I think you'll be fine. This is the best looking 15-minute candle reaction we've gotten all day. The only thing I'm worried about is if this just becomes a magnet on QQQ right here. SPY basically hit 750 at the low. These hydration breaks are just driving me insane. In 5 years, do you think it'll reach 2,000? No. So that's the other thing. Like,
What?
if I'm buying it right here at a 3, or let's say what, 2.5 trillion valuation. Here, let me just refresh this and take a look and see. So it's at a 2.7 trillion valuation right now. Do I think it's worth 5 trillion in 5 years? Probably. Probably doubles. I don't think it's gonna 10x. If it, I mean, so if we're to trade 2,000 a share, it would have to basically 10x from right here, which would make it worth what? 20 something trillion.
What, 26?
Yeah, I mean that could be. I mean, I'm not
$27
saying it's not
trillion.
possible. I'm not saying it's not possible, but I just don't know how, because of how high it started. I just don't know if it can, can it double from here? Yes. I mean, if it goes to 10 trillion, Elon gets paid like another, what, an insane amount of money that no one can comprehend. These hydration breaks, they're so stupid though. Hey, Frank, what's the weather like in New Jersey at your house? 80, 70s?
75, 80.
I guess, I mean, I guess it's 80, if it's 80 degrees and it's what, 3:30 in the afternoon, it's probably pretty hot. I get that one. They were playing in a domed Cowboy Stadium and a domed NRG Stadium, taking hydration breaks. That's what you're playing, an air-conditioned dome, and they were taking hydration breaks. It makes no sense to me. It was 72 degrees, beautiful night in Guadalajara the other night, nighttime, and they're taking hydration breaks just so they can sell these commercials.
They need a break from all that flopping they do.
Yeah, no, it's almost as bad as the NBA. The MVP of the NBA flops more than any single player in the World Cup.
That's for sure.
And he's Canadian, so it's even worse. So SolarWinds, AI and Starlink can make it go to 10 trillion. Okay. I'm not saying it can't go there. I'm saying, is it going to go there in the next 3 to 5 years? I know. I just feel like it's still early. I think Starlink's a great business. The robots, where are the robots? Where's the Optimus robot? Where's that guy? I'm not saying it's not possible, but like just based on what we know and have right now, I'm not like bearish on it long term at all. I think it's just ahead of its skis right here. And it'll probably come back up. It'll be volatile. It's a trading. It's for the first 6 months of SpaceX, it's probably just trade it. And then after the 6-month lockout, people taking profits, then you find out, from there what to do. Almost every IPO comes back to the IPO price at some point.
I'll buy it under 70.
Yeah, I even was. What did I say? I think that's where I was looking at it yesterday. I was like, I'll buy it at a $1 trillion valuation. I would definitely buy it. I'm not even like some fundamental like guru or anything, but it's just where it makes the most sense to me.
Trend line rejection again.
Like when I buy stuff for long term, I buy stuff for long term on like big market dips, tariff dip. I was purchasing August 4th and August 7th. I mean, I'm sorry, April 4th and April 7th. Which was that Sunday into Monday is when we bought them. Like, I don't have like negative sentiment or feelings toward Elon. I'm not like betting against him or anything. I'm just taking it straight. There's something wrong with my mic? Is there something wrong with my mic, Casey?
No, you're good. I hear you loud and clear.
Oh, are you guys caught up to live? Does Evan know anything? Evan does know a little bit about soccer, but Evan doesn't really. Evan gets caught up in hype. Evan's actually decently skilled, by the way. He has like sneaky athleticism. Does not look athletic. All right, I just stopped out. All right, I'm back flat there. Yeah. When I saw yes rejecting right here, I should have just exited. Previous day's low back test. No, Evan, like Evan's a hype guy. He gets sucked into the hype of stuff. He does he watches sports. He knows a decent amount about sports in general, but he's a lot more casual. I get pretty deep into the sports world, but I see, guys, I don't watch Netflix shows really. I don't watch movies ever. The only thing I ever watch outside of charts is sports. All this is nobody really wants to be, you know, to go long into tomorrow after 3% gap up yesterday. I didn't know how much we'd pull back today. We're basically at half back, I think. I was measuring this out earlier. Yeah, we didn't even quite get to... Is France at 52 cents worth it? I don't know. I don't do the prediction market stuff as much. I don't like the, like, because if they tie, then what? Dude, I nailed Iran yesterday. I bet on tie at like plus 160 or something like that. And then whenever New Zealand scored the second goal, I added at like plus 220. Both of those crushed. I nailed the Uruguay tie here live. Trend day trying to close at the lows.
Oh shit! SpaceX broke 200. SpaceX new low day. Oh
yes, sir.
How much did Ent make me so far? Ent made me $700 so far.
Yeah, my PayPal is at Emperador Maximiliano.
He keeps this up. I might just have to give him a big old kiss right on the mouth.
Oh, you don't. You're gonna make me turn red. You know I blush easy. My complexion.
Here, let me tag you in the Discord. King faces. What am I trimming when it gets back down to where it IPO'd at? I mean, do whatever you want. I mean, shit.
So there's, speaking of IPOs, there's a post on the Autopilot account at Join Autopilot. All of these companies closed the first year red after IPOing their first year. Every single one of these. Palantir, Airbnb, ARM Holdings, Snowflake, Spotify, Twitter.
Oh wait, ARM.
Yeah,
ARM was only red. Oh well, I guess by the end of the year.
Yeah,
So ARM went
close-
public like in September, and it was
first
like
close of
red
the
for 2
year.
months.
Yeah, after first close.
So not after
Spotify.
1 year.
Yeah,
But but just whenever the end of that calendar year was. It's a cherry pick stat. But okay, sorry, continue.
I mean, data's data. Spotify, Twitter, Dropbox, Maple Bear, which is Instacart, Alibaba, DoorDash, Roblox, Lucid, Snapchat, Facebook, Coinbase, Pinterest, Uber, Coupang, UiPath, SoFi, Bumble, Lyft, Rivian, Robinhood, Figma, Didi. I don't think SpaceX is going to be any different. Just saying it here. Just saying it.
Send it
Mm. Why would it be any different?
If it goes back to IPO price, what percentage am I going to be up on these SPCQs?
It's a good
I
question.
don't know. I'm up 23.6.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you shorted it, didn't you, Em? Or I mean, you went long.
I have SPCQ at 9.24 a share. It's currently trading at 11.45.
Nice.
Yeah, and 40 minutes ago when he told me that, I said, fuck it. I'm going to buy $5,000 worth of it right now. And now I'm up 14%. I'm up $700. This is dumb. Yeah. Let's see if it goes.
Like I looked at it this morning. I said, this thing's, it just passed, it briefly crossed bigger than Microsoft in market cap. It was right at almost 3 trillion valuation.
Oh.
I was like, what? That just doesn't make any sense.
And if it goes back to IPO price, you'll be up 100%. It's $19.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's where I'm trimming. And then I'll take my next trim at 70. Got MOC in 3 minutes. You think they're going to cut rates tomorrow?
No.
No, it's like literally 100% chance on polymarket bets that there's no change as of now. I don't think that's the sentiment at all.
%99.6% chance.
Yeah.
There's not a rate cut priced in anywhere in the next 18 months. It's actually rate hikes priced in. No rate cut is neutral to bullish. The reason is because that doesn't surprise the market. Boy, they were really trying to crush this thing into the close.
Oh, we are about to close. They flew by.
55 seconds.
MOC.
Here we go.
Poppy, poppy, poppy.
What do they want to do here?
Where do they want to close? What do we talk about? QQQ. Where do they want to close this? Microsoft walked away from Oracle.
Microsoft
walked away from an Oracle deal. Oracle getting smoked.
Oracle getting smacked on it. Oh yeah. Downside volume candle on it.
That's going to scare the data center stocks as a whole, probably.
Mm-hmm. IWM new low of day. Ooh, big MOC.
Yeah, another big one. 2.2 billion to the buy side.
Yeah, 2.2 billion on S&P, 1.36 billion on the Nasdaq, 576 million on the Dow, 384 million on the Max 7. Dude, we should have swung some SpaceX puts too.
God, they're so expensive though.
True. Yeah, those contracts are criminal.
I took one this morning. Made a little bit on it, but the daily just flipped red. That candlestick on SpaceX. Dude, let's swing it.
Oracle news is just now hitting the news wires.
How expensive are they? From 2 o'clock.
Oh no! How? How do you miss that?
What?
Dude, he was wide open on the 6-yard box. He missed the goal.
On France?
Senegal.
Ah.
Dude, there's no way I'm cheering for France.
Any mags getting decent candles into the close? Not really. Dude, NVIDIA hasn't moved all day since the open. An entire session did nothing. I think EMP should swing these 150 puts for July 17 on SpaceX. For only $580 a piece.
I think you're crazier than a 4-eyed frog.
Ribbit. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Ooh, AMD. Downside candle, minus 7% now.
I'm up 25. No, just updated 22%. What do you want to bet this bounces this last 5 minutes?
Oh, Mita! I was like, somebody has to do something fun into the close on the mags. Man, I got a little stick.
You know, me and Jack Daniels got a history.
Yeah. Any flow coming into the close on anything?
Ooh, new lows.
Yeah, IWM's getting smoked right now into the close.
No buyers in sight.
Q's new low, SPY no new low.
Wants that 300, 310 area. It was not the low day.
No, it was not. That's the highest volume on IWM now since the open. That's the highest volume of the day on QQQ in this candle. Same for SPY. SPY not really selling as hard.
After hours, what after hours news you're gonna get that does a reversal?
Something random from Trump.
There's nothing left.
Yeah, Meta going back to previous day high. Nothing else. Oh, in the video, new low of day. Oh, SPY gonna do it. 30 seconds.
Oh. This thing hits 280. I'll try along.
There it is.
Maybe
SPY,
right.
new low.
It might be right here, actually. 280.
Ooh, IWM volume right there. Oh, big IWM volume.
There's that bell.
Ding, 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 ding. That's such a long bell.
Maybe you're gonna get
Except
to
the
hear
bell
it person.
doesn't excuse you. We do.
What?
I hate it when teachers said that shit in school.
I know. I was like, yeah, I'm out. No worries.
Are they gonna bounce it right here? I was hoping to see 280. Downtrend closed on the lows. Yesterday, uptrend. I have no idea what tomorrow morning's gonna look like.
I mean, might not do much until FOMC. Oh. Well,
we are maybe we do get
SPX
280.
expired for full profit. Didn't have to close anything on that one.
What do we even do?
Yeah, I hope for like Wacky Wednesday he just wears some kind of crazy ties.
I'm telling you, if he has a bolo tie on, I will fall for it. There's no way that's
Be
not
freaking awesome.
No way that guy has ever seen a bolo tie in his life. He's too like proper society. Somebody tweeted last night. They said this Iranian side will look different with 300 billion to spend on the roster next year. That's a well played tweet.
Holy shit, Bishop. Oh. I do like the core weave call swing though.
I'll be watching for dips tomorrow into the daily moving averages. Possibly that gap fill on SPX. Did anything have a good day today?
Oh yeah, we gotta find
Apple,
some.
Google looks decent. I mean, the 20-day, but still, it looks decent. Meta rejected at the exact spot, of course. Broadcom looks
Oh,
bad.
dude, there is so many gifts for Kevin. Oh,
Kevin!
dude, I got one of freaking The Office. I'm going, damn it, Kevin.
Nice.
You got what was that? The Minion from Despicable Me. Kevin. SpongeBob.
Maybe 300 was just the buy right there.
Oh yeah, they got freaking Warsh right there with the money printer. That's pretty good. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy.
Industrials look good. Caterpillar made a new all-time high today. So did GE. Some of these banks look decent. Look at JP Morgan.
Yeah, XLF had a weekly bull flag breakout, and then JP Morgan had a daily trend line. USB and BAC, all of those had daily breakouts as well. Those things freaking absolutely ripped. I think the Goldman Sachs making an all-time high today. I said they were going to
double
earlier
topped
this morning.
right. Like, well, it was short by like $1 or less.
I was like, Bank of America, Goldman Sachs, and JPM, new all-time highs. It will be today. They got closed.
Did we get him?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Himself? Oh, there he is.
Sorry about that. I have my camera on, but I'm getting some work done in my room, so it's kind of a mess right now.
Oh, you're good.
I'm headed out for the day, guys. I'll catch you tomorrow morning for FOMC day.
Great day,
Y'all have a
Casey.
great
We'll
rest
see
of
you
your
tomorrow.
evening. I'll
Are you
see you
trading
later.
in the morning? Are you going to be on
Yeah.
Twitter? All right.
Yeah, I'll be here. Absolutely. I'll see you guys in the morning on Spaces.
All right. Sounds good.
Be good, man.
Later.
Later.
Yeah, F1C tomorrow. What do we think about F1C, Trevor?
Trevor, we short SpaceX?
You know, it's a great start to the conversation.
Hit you with the two big topics, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I was actually talking with someone about this today. It's got a ton of hype. I don't like ever trading or buying like an IPO at launch, but I just don't see it running from. I could be totally wrong, but how much more can it run out the gate is sort of how I view it.
Well, that's like, that's my kind of thought process. I'm like, it doesn't like, and it doesn't have to make sense. Like I get that point too, but 3 trillion valuation, bigger than Microsoft. Like, come on, like that it is all hype at that point because there's nothing that can really back that. So
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just like, and I'm not bearish SpaceX. Like I know, like maybe it comes across that way. I'm not bearish SpaceX at all. I would mind owning it at a I don't even know if I say reasonable, like just a semi-reasonable pullback price. I wouldn't mind starting to buy it, but
Well, I think it's a great stock. Like, I mean, they just purchased Cursor. They're going to purchase and try to corner as much of the AI space as possible.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's essentially the two most hyped industries: space technology and AI technology. It's across the board. Everything about this is great. It's just I don't like buying IPO. I feel like every time you see that, like an IPO comes out, it runs a little bit, a month or two goes by, and it pulls that tank and then recovery. That's just where my head's at with it. But again, I think long term, it's a great play.
yeah, I mean, it's something I want to own long term, and like it's weird because you think about it right now, and it's like, okay, every single space, AI, robotics, defense ETF is going to, have some of this in there and want to, start buying it. Obviously, it's, fast tracking its way into indices or whatever, like NASDAQ or whatever, I guess. And just the hype around it. Overall, people, the problem with hype though is it overinflates things, and then that hot air gets let out.
Yeah.
And then weak hands, start to fold.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like, it sounds cliche, but I feel like that's just always the IPO playbook. It runs, people fold, it tanks, and then it recovers and then some.
Yeah. You'd think people would learn the lesson, but I guess there's enough people out there that are just like, oh, this company's public, I want to buy it. And then they look at it 3 months later and they're like, damn, I'm way down on this thing.
I mean, hey, out the gate, it's up what total? 40%, 35%, something like that.
And that's without pulling back. And I just read off a list of tickers that, like, at least within the first year of them IPOing, they at least pull back into the red.
Yeah.
Pretty decently, if not close that year red.
It's up 50% from the issuance price, 135. So yeah, you're up 50% from there, from where it actually, well, let's see, what did it actually opened at 150, I believe. You're up 34% from where it went on the market Friday.
Yeah. I mean, it's still solid if you bought it out the gate. That's a solid return. But I agree with every IPO. They run, and then they usually end red, and then you get a nice recovery. That's just how I...
Options just came out too today on SPCX. They're wild. They are so expensive.
Yeah.
Really juicy.
They're super expensive. And then I noticed this actually, I think it was yesterday or last Friday, where, because I mean, we're looking at options data all day, but the spread on SPY, not SPX, but SPY, even at the money in the money contracts, has been nuts. The past, I think it was since Friday, I've noticed it. Because SPX usually has like a 1 cent, 2 cent spread, but there were a few SPY ones that we were picking up where there's like a 40-cent spread at the money.
Yeah, probably just with all the craziness ahead. You know, we had SpaceX, and now we got Warsh's first meeting tomorrow. Even though, I mean, it's pretty expected that there's going to be no change, but I feel like people think it's a big deal because it's his first meeting. So
yeah. What are you guys expecting? You're expecting no change across the board?
Yeah.
With what, FOMC?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think there's any chance of a rate change tomorrow. There's no rate cuts priced in for the next 18 months for the foreseeable future. But there's no hikes really priced in until like early next year, just currently. He's coming in the first meeting. What I'm more interested in, I think the market doesn't like uncertainty, so you could get, a lot of volatility just around, people hanging on every word and phrase that he says. So I think that can create some volatility there. And does he give us any type of like little nugget foreshadowing at all? Or does he say anything that people maybe even take? He may not even mean it that way, but people may take it that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then the other thing is like people are really thinking a lot about rates, but I think the balance sheet thing is probably the bigger question around him, because notoriously he was against having a big balance sheet when he was a Fed governor or whatever back in the day, or chairman, or not chair member, but the what do you call it? They have Fed governors and they have like voting members. And when he was on a voting member or whatever before, he was notoriously kind of against balance sheet stuff. So depending how he handles that and how the market takes that's what I'll be watching for. I'll also be just leaning on people way smarter than me. I'm much more on the trading side than the macro or fundamental side of anything, but thankfully I have smart friends.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. To be honest with you, I have like very minimal macro knowledge outside of like the guessing game of it. Yeah, no, I feel like it just feels like there's a lot of like items coming up. You got SpaceX, you got FOMC, you have all these things going on in the market.
To be honest, I've been watching more World Cup than anything lately. So
yeah, that was more exciting than the charts today for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Chart, what's been? Where you go ahead? Go ahead.
No, I was just curious if SpaceX is available to trade yet on Vanquish. I know it's early, but
yeah,
if not, when are you guys looking to add it?
I know it's included in our data feeds, but I think the options quotes update for us either tonight or tomorrow for users to trade on.
So you'll get them fast though. You'll get them tonight.
I believe it's tonight. Yeah.
Nice.
I was like just chatting with them about that, seeing when it'll be plugged in.
Super.
So
cool.
Yeah, that'll be cool. But God, I feel like the spreads on all of those, whether you market in, limit in, or anything, it's just you're instantly going to eat something.
Yeah.
So
I was actually impressed. The spreads weren't as bad as I thought they were going to be. Whenever I looked this morning, or it was probably around 10:30, 11 a.m. market time. But there are crazy expensive. You got to think of how much volatility is in this name.
Yeah. Well, now that options are a part of it, just allows more hedging to take place, which allows for more volatility.
Yep.
So you had a 13.5% range on SPX or on SPACEX on a $2.5 trillion company.
Yeah. Yeah. It's absolutely ridiculous. I mean, yeah, this morning it ran up 11%. It's going to be the most traded, but people are just going to go straight over to this and gamble on it.
It's wild. They love to do that.
Yep.
Any other updates with Vanquish recently?
We're running our flash sale right now for the Knicks winning. So it's 53% off. Yep. They haven't won in 53 years, so 53% off everything until tomorrow at midnight. You can use code WOLF for that. Nothing I'd necessarily say huge. We're working on a big rollout for our live trading program, similar to all props. You graduate guys to live. we've had stuff in place previously, but now that we have significantly larger user base now, we're looking to do some upgrades on that front. So that's really the bulk of it. Testing out a few new plans we're thinking about rolling out. But yeah, maybe something, we always hear it. People don't like consistency as much, or they don't like the low consistency. They want something a little bit more flexible. So we're testing out a few things there. We've always sort of talked about testing out instant funded because everyone offers an instant funded these days. But nothing huge rolling out right now. Sort of just with the way. Actually, I guess one thing to say, it's not rolling out, but it's what we see. We're seeing a huge increase in options trading, kind of like across the board right now. I don't know if it's just everyone seeing like stuff like SPACEX and it's bringing them to trade single name tickers, but we're seeing like a pretty big pickup in the options space the past, I'd say, month or two, which is
definitely.
Which is pretty good for us to see.
Right now, too, for the audience with the code, I think what's the cheapest options account? Cheapest one's a 10K account. That with the code is only like $50.
$46.
So obviously, what's that?
46.
46. There you go. On that one, you can't sell spreads or anything. It's just traditional like long and short on the options. If you want the advanced options account, the cheapest one is $100 basically, or just under $100. So pretty cheap if you guys want to start trading options. And with the advanced options account, it's nice because you can sell spreads. Like today on ES, killer day to sell some spreads. Like, oh my gosh, if you sold call spreads earlier or sold even like put spreads and held those throughout the majority of the day, I imagine they did well. Maybe when we sold off a little bit more, they wouldn't have. Maybe you would have had to get out of them. But regardless, being able to do that and capitalize on this sideways action is nice too. So
yeah, I would say selling call spreads today would have definitely done well.
Oh my gosh, yeah. That last pop, we had to like VWAP. You sell call spreads on that and just watch it drain all day.
Yeah.
Banger.
Ever since this gap up on, what is it? I guess it's Sunday night. I feel like it's just
that.
What's that?
We still haven't filled that.
We haven't filled it, and it's been just the most boring price action in my opinion. Like it's either yesterday was like kind of just churny to the upside, and today's just slow grind down with some pops. Like I miss when we get like a nice trend day, like a real sell off.
Waiting for that data tomorrow too,
Yeah.
I would love to see us go fill that gap, but I have this feeling that we won't want to try and do that tomorrow.
No.
It takes some more time. Lately, these gaps have taken a little bit more time when we have a big one like that and we're trading far away from it. They've been taking a week or so to actually get to and fill.
Yeah,
So we'll
I was going to say. Micron took a small beating there too, pulling these all up.
Let's go, Gary. Yeah, check out Vanquish, man. 53% off right now. So accounts are nice and cheap. We love cheap accounts. It's moving right now. We have no earnings going on. Gosh, it's dry. We don't have any big earnings until.
Well, it's that summertime, like, lull period, right?
Yeah, we don't really have anything till July.
Yeah, it was funny. I was like, I'm searching right now what earnings are coming up because I have like my watch list stuff, and I'm like, everything's not really moving. It's either like trickling down a little bit.
But you're not a big lazy boy investor?
Lazy boy the ticker?
Lazy Boy Incorporated. Yeah, LZB.
No way.
No.
Well, dude, I think they get some strong earnings.
Yeah, it looks like they just had killer earnings.
Did they really?
Kroger? What about Kroger?
Dude, they really are up 12%.
12% after hours.
Lazy boy. They were down 7% today, but God.
Like this is Lazy Boy, like the recliners, right? Like the chairs and couch.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
hilarious.
This
Wow.
They must be
I've
killing
seen
it.
worse charts.
Yeah, there's worse charts out there.
I get asked
Yeah.
about way worse charts than this on a daily basis. in this
100%. Yeah.
Let's say, look at MicroStrategy. Things just get hammered.
somebody asked a great question today, Trevor. I'm going to pose it to you. Would you rather own Snapchat or MicroStrategy?
That's a good question.
Ooh, let me pull up Snapchat.
I struggled to answer. My answer was I'd rather put a toothpick under my toenail and kick a door.
Wow. Okay. I don't. Snapchat is just getting slaughtered. I guess if I want to make money, I mean, the future for MicroStrategy looks brighter than the Snapchat chart.
That's how I
this is one of the worst which is worst questions I've ever felt in my life.
But I feel like the emotional volatility of owning MicroStrategy would drive me insane.
Yeah.
Like the Snapchat chart is sort of just a flat line at all-time lows permanently. MicroStrategy, I feel like I'd just panic. I feel like every day with that thing, it's like owning all the downside of Bitcoin without huge upside benefit. Like Bitcoin's only down like a point today, and MicroStrategy's down 6 points, or 6%.
October 5th is supposedly the end of the cycle down.
Yeah, what's that chart? What's that chart?
Well, it's like the bull run cycle, and it's like for like 1,064 days we rip, 364 days we pull back, and it's like this like over and over. It's just been happening. So we'll see if it happens. October 5th is the date that it's
happened like 4 or 5
ends.
times.
What's that?
It's happened like 4 or 5 times. 4 times. I think it's been 4. How many cycles have there been in Bitcoin? Can't be that many, right?
I mean, these recent charts that I'm talking about were just based from 2014 specifically, but I'm sure there's
so 12 was his 3
other data.
No,
I just think there's such a small sample size. People have this happened once before, so it's gonna happen again. Or Bitcoin's done. Bitcoin always does this.
Like it's something to keep in mind for sure.
No, it is. No,
yes.
Well, it goes into like what people think things are based off of, and the whatever the way the mining and the what's it called? The little split thing. Can't think of the term.
The halving.
Having. Yeah, I could not think of the term. Yeah, I don't.
It doesn't look good right now either. Like it's been popping, but it's just not popping into an area where it's super bullish. We need to that whole box you have. We need to run through basically, and so I don't know. I just
I mean, I'll just hide drawings. The biggest point of control for this entire last 6 months is right there where we just rejected on a down sloping, all down the sloping moving averages. After rejecting the 200-day, crazy hard up here. This just looks like a back test to me. Like you had a big consolidation. Right here, you popped out of it, you failed to hold above it, you traversed it, now you're back testing. Now where do you go? I don't know.
Yeah. Not the prettiest chart.
I just draw lines. They call me a chart squiggler sometimes in the Bitcoin spaces.
What did Robinhood? Did they release perps trading?
Coinbase was what I was reading about earlier.
It was Coinbase.
Coinbase had an event. They options products launching on their platform. They have pre-IPO product that they're launching, and there was one other thing. Tokenized stock trading.
Got it.
That'll be interesting.
I don't understand the whole tokenized stock trading thing.
It's a good question. What kind of spreads are available on Vanquish? Selling? Yes. I'll let
Oh,
Trevor
yes.
answer more deeply, but yes, you can do SPX spreads, call spreads, put spreads,
Yeah.
condors. There's all kinds of option strategies on there.
All level 4 options permissions. If you have an advanced account, you could trade, whatever your heart desires. I mean, you could even in theory sell naked calls, naked puts, but it would act as like a cash secured call, cash secured put. So you would need a larger account. But like you said, broken butterfly, iron condor, credit spreads,
Yeah.
whole 9
Zero
yards.
DTs all the way up.
Zero.
Goal. Damn it.
You could trade.
Sorry.
You could trade any strike, any expiration. It's just all positions must be closed by end of day. We don't offer swing trading or overnight holds. But if you're trading 0 day or selling 0 day spreads, we allow all of that.
Yes, sir.
Mbappe just scored, by the way.
Oh.
Jordan's like, I don't even know who that is. Trevor, you a soccer guy?
No, but I'm rooting for you.
I'm not a soccer guy, but it's one sport I do wish I was into.
There you go.
Like, I watch hockey. All my friends watch soccer, though. So I feel like I'm just left out.
Hockey's fun to watch. I like hockey.
Hockey, I'll tell you,
I love
hockey.
hockey.
You have to go in person.
Yeah, I've never been.
That's what I figured out. When back when I was a kid, I remember they came up with the glow puck. So you could watch, like when you watched on TV, you could actually, because like this is before like 4K, right? This is back when you were just like watching standard definition TV. You couldn't even see the puck watching hockey on TV. So they did a glow puck thing, and I was like, okay, well I finally kind of see what's going on.
Yeah.
And then I was like, hockey's cool, but it just like, I mean, I grew up in the South, so it's like nobody talked about hockey, watched hockey. And then when I was in college, I was in St. Louis and I went to a Blues game, and the atmosphere was incredible. And this was like a regular season game too. It was like, I don't know, November, December. It wasn't like late in the season or anything. Oh, goal.
Goal.
Oh, he's offside.
Tyson, when did you have an issue with the dashboard, if you don't mind? I want to see. Because like 1.5 years ago, we had an issue with our dashboard. So I'm trying to see if that's from that long ago. Like, wow.
I've never had any issues, which is amazing.
We had this issue with the dashboard over 1 year ago now, where it had this weird cache updating thing, where probably 2 months ago, you would have to submit what the issue was with the dashboard, because they're currently live time on our site across the board. So I'd have to see or know what that is, but we aren't getting any reports of issues on the dashboard at this time. 1 year ago, there was a cache issue with it, but yeah, I'd have to see what this is. What match are you watching right now?
It's France and Senegal.
Oh, okay.
So, France versus a former colony of France. Senegal's a talented team, though. It's 1-0.
Country Green Property, if you don't mind, shoot a message to support if you couldn't trade. Was it a market data thing? Because I'm trying to see if it's a market data thing. That's if someone gets flagged for professional or non-professional. But I want to make sure you're taken care of here.
Yeah, what? Because he said he had a lot of issues and couldn't like. Were you saying like
he couldn't trade?
Well, but I think he's saying like because of the issues, he just felt like he couldn't trade, so he stopped.
Yeah.
Or if there's actually like something preventing you from trading.
Yeah, that's why I kind of just want to figure that out. I'd rather help. But also, just because like I wouldn't know the details from this. If you shot a message to support and just say like I brought this up on the stream or something, request an escalation or something, I'll try to have someone pull it for me so I could take a look, because I'm not personally aware of any dashboard issues, or if you were unable to trade, you know, how we can help you to make sure you can.
Yeah, and for everybody that's getting on here for the first time, just a reminder that you're gonna get an email to sign a market agreement. Just make sure you do that too, because if you don't, it might be prohibiting you from trading. I don't know if that might be the issue or something, but just for anybody out there, make sure you enable that.
Because that is the one thing I see time to time, less so these days because we have like an automated push for it. When you log
I
into your
even did it.
dashboard, it'll
I
sort of
hit
say,
you
like,
up when I first got on there, and I was like, "Oh, I can't trade." And he's like, "Oh, just go to your email and confirm that."
that happens. But I just want to make sure everyone's taken care of there. When do I feel like I should know the answer to this, but they're rolling out the extended trading options on the majors. When was that?
I think it's July.
Have you guys
July
seen that?
11th or 14th, somewhere in
Is
there,
it?
somewhere in July. 10th, 11th, something like that.
Yeah, hold on. We posted about it. Let me scroll back and try and find the post that we made.
July 13th.
Is that what it is?
Oh,
Are you guys already like, what's the term? Prepping for like pre-market after hours, or are you guys gonna wait and kind of let it fix itself first?
let it fix itself. Yeah, we would let that fix itself because I don't know what those spreads are going to look like if we just roll that out early on. When we first launched, we had that, and
Well, so the biggest problem would be you could like violate your account just based on the spreads.
Pretty much.
And that would
Well,
just be
it
bad
tracks
for
off of
traders.
midpoint.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it tracks off of mid, but if there's any like illiquidity in the spread, it would just not be good for traders at all. And that would be something near impossible for us to contain. So when we first launched over a year and a half ago now, we offered extended trading hours on SPX and a few other tickers. And that was the issue we kept running into. The spread on them will randomly just
Especially
gap in either direction.
Like as you're getting close to the open, you like people are they start moving, placing bids and stuff for the market open. Things start go all over the place. I mean, I've seen options contracts where the spread is 50 cents wide or further, and then like somebody pulls all their bids and raises them, and all of a sudden the midpoint goes flying up, and then when you actually open, it's like way back down to where it originally was. It's just weird.
Yeah, that's what we pretty much saw. It's not that liquid after hours. So that is what we saw when we offered that. We also used to offer the stock trading with similar. You were allowed to trade pre and post market. We saw the same exact issue.
Oh, what was that? I was going to ask you something, Trevor, and I keep getting distracted by the soccer game, to be 100% honest.
You're all good.
Jordan had a great question. I was going to ask something. Dang it.
Sorry, I'm just over here working on
No, you're good.
video.
It was a good question. I just can't remember what my question was. I don't know. Even if I wasn't watching soccer, I would still have this issue.
Ended up resetting my account, but it took days.
Yeah, I'd have to. I mean, with this item, I'd have to see what it is, just because I have like our resolution speed up on tickets.
Mm-hmm.
It's like our average resolution is 15 minutes, so I'd have to see what these are to even kind of figure it out. But I'm not sort of saying this in like a bad way. It's like, truthfully, just from a comment. I would need more detail, etc.
That's why too, guys. Always reach out if you need help. Trevor's always here to help in the team, so make sure you're reaching out and ask him for that help.
I'm racking my brain trying to think of what I was going to ask you.
I was talking about the SIVO, the extended hours.
It was like right before that. Somewhere between the hockey conversation and the extended hours conversation. somewhere in between those.
Yeah, I'm trying to jog my head.
It'll come to me. You can always jump in the Discord.
Yeah.
Tag Jake in there.
I'm trying to think though.
Oh, have you? So you guys have seen an uptick in trading?
The options, like a large uptick in trading.
In what, like over what time period? Like just last few weeks, last couple months?
Honestly, like probably the past month, I'd say.
Interesting.
And I mean, obviously, my online algorithm is probably going to push me in the direction of options as well, just because of this work. But you know, I'm starting to see, or at least I feel like I'm seeing more people trading options, which is, it's cool to see. Like again, I remember, man, like 2014 to like 2018, the only stuff you saw online was guys trading options. Like futures trading just didn't take off like that. Everyone either traded options, stocks, or penny stocks. So then futures took over like absolute crazy. Now seeing options come back a little bit is kind of cool.
Oh yeah, the futures boys got me even.
Yep.
I used to be all
They
over
got
options.
everyone. Well, I do think futures, if you're like a beginner trader, it is an easier product to trade.
Yeah, you don't have
You
that
know,
time.
it's, if it goes up, if it goes up, it goes up. If it goes down, it goes down. So I think it is easier. It's almost like trading stocks, just with a ton of leverage.
Agreed.
Yeah, I would say this though, like there's like as you learn to trade and advance in trading, there's situations where you should be looking for, you know, taking a directional trade, but there's times where like selling premium is way better. Like whether you're a futures trader or not, there's a lot of times where like the setup of the day or the afternoon or whatever it is way more conducive. Like a lot of times, like going into the day, selling call premium was probably just as good as shorting. I mean, obviously it worked out because we did pull back pretty far today, but there's days where you just have pretty obvious looking inside type of consolidation days where selling premium just makes way more sense. Like basically playing it back to the middle by selling puts or calls outside of the range is way more like, is probabilistic a word? Maybe I'm making that word up, but like you like statistically have a better win rate that way.
Yeah.
Or a higher success rate.
Yeah. Well, I have some guys who we work with, or guys who are bigger in the future space, and they've never traded options, and they're talking with us, and it's a lot of them are realizing, they're like, oh, I just purchased a contract, and you treat the contract like your drawdown. You know, essentially think about it. You buy one SPX, your 100% loss is, let's call it $1,000, and then your maximum upside is hypothetically 3,000. I think it's maybe not the best way to trade, but guys are viewing it strictly from like an RR perspective. And the RR skew in options is really high. But yeah, that's one differentiating thing. But I see a lot of people in the future space, they keep talking about gamma exposure. and like
Yeah,
options
order
trading
flow
tools
and
being
gamma
used.
is like the newest, hottest thing for futures, I think.
Yeah, which I mean, it makes sense just because you are looking at the whole pie of trading instead of just ES or NQ. You're looking at like how options play a role into it or any other data. But I feel like that has really exploded recently. Everyone just talks about order flow and gamma, and that ties back into options.
Definitely. Well, crew, it's been a day.
Tomorrow's gonna be wild.
Hopefully we get some better movement, a little less chop, but we'll see. We'll see. Short week.
I think tomorrow's gonna be just whipsaw back and forth.
Yeah, it could be.
In the morning, I have no idea what it does in the morning, but then later.
Well, gonna be fun. Trevor, always a pleasure, brother, having you come on and hang out with us.
Yeah, thank you for having me, guys.
You got anything you want to leave us with?
Flash sale ends tomorrow at midnight.
Heard
So after that, it goes percent. But with code Wolf, you'll get 53% off. It's gonna be nice. We got a long weekend coming up. I'm excited for that.
That will be nice.
Nothing. Yeah, 3-day weekend's always nice. But no, thank you guys for always having me.
Yes, sir. If you guys are in the audience, we posted that link. I'll post it again. Let me see if I still have it on. Oh, I gotta get it again. I'll get it again for you guys for Vanquish. But use code Wolf, get that 50% off. We love those discounts, especially on Vanquish, because the options accounts, we like to be able to get a deal on those. And I know you guys haven't. A lot of you guys in the chat haven't tried them out yet, so always like to be able to catch those at a deal. MP, got any other thoughts?
No, I mean, I could always sit here and chat with Trevor anytime about everything. Life. Trevor, how's the dating life for you? Are you locked up or what's going on? No, I'm just kidding. Don't answer. Trevor just seems like a guy I would sit down and have a drink with, talk about anything.
Oh, yeah.
Come to Miami.
If I ever make it to Miami, we'll definitely have to link up.
We'll grab dinner.
I feel like at some point Miami will be on our horizon. And we're doing our first event. We're doing it in New York in August. But I feel like Miami's probably a natural place to have one, like in the future. Miami's probably more desirable for a lot of people to go to.
A lot of the trading spaces down here. It's actually like kind of wild.
Ton of traders down there.
It's kind of wild walking around some days. Because I'm like, I don't know, you kind of just see people you work with that live literally downstairs or around you or walking distance, or you bump into them at dinners. It's cool. Small world. But I might catch you guys up there in August. I'll try to come up. Nice to meet everyone.
Should.
We'd love to have you.
I'll get you a special VIP pass.
Oh. That's August 3rd, right?
All that does is August 3rd. It's a Monday.
Okay,
all it does is
sweet.
get you in the door, but I'll get you in the door.
Appreciate
and we'll put VIP on there, so it makes you feel special.
Wow.
There we go.
What a guy. What can I say? A nice guy.
Yeah. Awesome.
All right, crew. We're going to wrap it up for the day. It's been a beautiful day. Back tomorrow. Wait, Emp, you're...
Tomorrow morning, guys, that if you're
afternoon.
still here, tomorrow morning I'm doing a Father's Day thing at my kid's school. And I won't be here till the afternoon, so it will only be Spaces in the morning.
Heard that. So everybody come join Spaces, and then we'll be on stream later in the day when Emp gets back and he gets on stream. We'll hop over there then. So join Spaces with me, hang out with the crew. We'll all be on there, and we'll see you guys then. So peace out, crew.
Awesome.
Appreciate you, Trevor. Have a good one, bro.
Be good. Thank you, guys. Peace.
Bye.
Later, Trevor. Later, everyone.